Hello. Well, shit.
Ah, yes. Ruins. The fate of all cities.
God damn it, fucking murky. Oh my god, my fucking bear's dying. What the fuck? Fuck that dude up. Yeah. That was a lot of fucking people to kill. Jesus Christ. Like, what, 3-4 bosses there? Tiger. One guppy. There you go. Well, anyway. Well. As I expected. For the new dishwasher and that. Yeah, he just has a hard time talking to people. That's all it is. So, he just feels easier when he actually... He's not a bad guy. He was very helpful in that today. He just doesn't know how to talk to people. Isn't comfortable to talk to certain people, not. That's what I kind of figured, but yeah. I never said that, like. I never. Well, actually, not say like that. I do understand it. Come on, guys. Yeah, I gotta get that extra damage tonight because I have no bonus damage. The Wolverine's kind of fucking stupid. He like runs up front like a moron. It's actually not a bad place to level up. There's a lot of fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, all the champions and shit. Might go and kill the one guy. Can I get my merc back though? He died so fast, those one guys. Yeah. There it is. Shit. And now I can watch his fucking health and that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I have to watch his health and that because some of these guys. Yeah, until he gets might on that, they're all gonna be fucking him up. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get some, Damn, look at that fucking poison, man. Yeah, I gotta get some food, man. But we'll get talking after this. And thanks for whoever subscribed to me yesterday. I got another subscriber. Yeah, I got some funny ass things to talk about today. From work and that. Nothing bad. How do you make up stuff like that? But Biden's not a horrible person. Biden, is not a criminal. Biden throw away our country towards the fucking Nazi people in Ukraine. Why do you even think that dumbass shit? Sorry, my dad was just talking to me about. Yeah. My dad's not a big Trump fan. And I don't give a shit. But you brought up Trump and that, saying that Trump did a meeting with the fucking white supremacy people. It's like, dude. I really don't give a shit, but I think it's just really fucking like hilarious that people still dig into that stuff.
Good. Hi there. When I fled.
When you have all these Congress people literally do that shit. Ooh, 5 magic mines. That's actually really good. Yeah, believe the news 100%. I don't like the news at all. Both of them. They're both fucking crap. Just don't give a shit. But yeah. Shit's silly as fuck, dude. People are such fucking haters. No. Where'd you go? People always bring up racist intentions. They don't actually look at things for what they are. They just fucking keep on hitting them. I said, fuck racism, stop talking about it, please. Like, literally. I'm trying to prove who's not racist, who's more racist, who's, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Who? I say, who gives a fucking shit? Obviously, that Trump's a white supremacy tactic. You're like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I keep telling me, look up the documentary. Democrats were the one that made the Ku Klux Klan. Actually, look up the documentary. It all says the same thing. And they did it for a reason. They made a cult of people to attack people in hoods. So they couldn't identify them. That's why criminals wear fucking hoods. They wear masks and shit. That's the whole point of it. It's all part of fucking design. When people keep talking about it, it's all part of design. I get sick and tired of fucking hearing the same crap and that. I mean, I don't like Trump. That's cool. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You believe everything they tell you on the news, and then you think that you can't think on your own. Well, that's the problem right there. They keep on attacking people. Are just legitimately just good people that care about our country. The funny thing is, black people do too. And that's all the news media has on the left side to say garbage shit counts for 24/7. Whatever. But to me, it's just silly as fuck. I never agree at all. That's one thing I always talk about. I always talk about it all the time. I always talk about why do people think that people are racist? Or why do people even fucking care about the color of their skin? You know how many different kinds of cultural white people there are? Tons. Go to Europe. Americans weren't fucking whites, they were Indians. True Americans were Indians and fucking Mexicans. So every time we go down that road, and you keep on going down and keep going down it, people keep on establishing the same garbage shit. And then you wonder why everyone's lost around their hair cut off and that, and complaining, bitching, and fucking knowing it. Hey, dude, we all been living in this country for over 100 fucking years. Let's get over it by now. My God. Ooh. You keep on hearing the same garbage shit. It's like, dude, I don't fucking care. If people just shut the fuck up and stop fucking look at the world for what it is on the outside, and just looking at the fucking news every 5 seconds, you would see that the world is not as bad as it seems. It's easy just to point fingers, not actually put out evidence. That's why I changed. I don't watch the news. That's why I watch sound people with actual fucking evidence, not just random fucking shit. Like, I just hate when people do that stuff. They act like that. They act like, you know, ABC, you know, all those things are like friends to them and that. They watch that shit all day long. So even like Fox News, man. Fox News lies a lot. Sean Hannity a fucking cop-out. A lot of people know that they are. But to me, who gives a shit? Who the fuck are these guys? They're all a bunch of anchors that swallow all the fucking network fucking loads and shit. They're all fucking dick goblins. They have to keep their show up, and they always fight against. They're all part of the same bullshit. The motherfuckers don't give a fuck. This is why I bring it up every time. My dad like talk about it out of nowhere. That's cool. I really don't care. Why put common sense into anything? Everyone always seems to go towards common sense, right? Every time I tell anyone, about just being a president, which one would you want? Do you want Joe Biden or Trump? Don't care about if they all sniff crack and fucking suck on fucking everything inside. Or get their dick sucked. I don't care about their personal life. Don't give a fuck. You just look at them as presidents. I'd rather have Trump than Biden. That's it. But they dig into their personal life. The news media starts fucking throwing out fake stories and that, and throwing out outrageous shit, which they do quite a bit, actually. And they're called spreadsheets. They do that. They find a timeline. They do that shit. That's why they cover up for people. Biden's done a lot of really dumbass shit. I don't give a fuck about his life. I got what he do as a president. Because that is my, American, way. Because I pay for my fucking taxes. I care about what the motherfucker does. I don't pay for that retarded, monkey-looking douchebag. What the fuck you want to call him? Got monkey brains. I'll take that back. Fucking monkeys are smarter than him. There's always hateful people out there. You can't win. When you can call everyone a racist, you won't win. So all you do is directing towards you being a racist more than the other person is. I didn't say you just don't like people. You feel uncomfortable with people that are not part of your race. That's all it really is. And anyone can make anyone look bad. Because people are competitive. To me, it's just trashy and dumb. I hate it. Just shut up about it. Who cares? If we would stop squabbling and actually do stuff together without, being dicks, everyone would be better, right? To beat that hammer into someone inside, you think that people are going to give a fuck?
I can't carry anymore.
That's why I quit voting. Because people constantly do the same fucking thing. They constantly squabble, and they bitch and fucking moan, because you vote for this person, you vote for that person. So I didn't vote at all. So I can make fun of all you motherfuckers. See, that guy was nitty. What'd you vote for? That's what I'm saying. Who cares? Who fucking gives a flying fuck anymore? All those motherfuckers all high-five each other and all suck each other off at the end of the day. The only ones that don't are the ones that are first America. They're not part of the fucking carcass of fucking bullshit. They literally did. You can listen to them. They're all chanting like little fucking kids. They're all saying they're gonna go home. They're gonna have all their prostitutes come out. They're all gonna get dick sucked, drunk fucking douchebags. I have a couple who go to Epstein Island still, and, I'm being dead fucking serious. They all do that shit. And you're thinking, oh, they're part of us. Can you choose a side? Motherfucker, you ain't on their side at all. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. Because they never talk about it. Like that Matt Gate guy. Or Gaze. Or Glaze, whatever his name is. Dude was legitimately talking about stuff that actually made fucking sense. As soon as Kevin McCarthy became fucking House Speaker, man, they were all jumping for joy and like, yeah, bro, yeah! All that fucking, kind of singing bullshit. They already know. They already know they don't give a fuck. Because then they already have the money. They don't care. They're all part of the same system. That's why we need to get rid of them. They're horrible people. All that shit gets hidden. They do that shit for a reason. So anyone who wants to identify with them, they think that, oh, I'm part of someone. You're such a... Make up your own damn shit. It's like being in a guild, and then sitting there talking about another guild and being proud of that other guild, and they don't give a fuck about you. That's their family. They don't give a fuck about outsiders. They don't give a shit about people that sit there all day and watch them talk and that. They're like, oh yeah. No one, they don't fucking give a fuck. They won't. They never did. So when people establish this front and that, you know, people say, well, I always vote Democrat. It doesn't matter what the policies are. They just vote for random shit. They're like, oh, because they're diverse. So, I mean, America's diverse, you moron. Duh. That's why it's called the melting pot. It's it's fucking diverse. Anyway, you don't need to fucking throw that shit down. Who cares? That's how fucking dumb people are. Who fucking cares? Other countries don't deal with diversity as much as we do. Every time someone says something that they always keep thinking about shit. I've talked to a lot of people. Key of terror. I tried. That's what it is. The more and more I think about it, the more and more I just think they don't care. They use those ways to engage people to think that they care. When you listen to Captain McCarthy's fucking retarded fucking ass talk,
Good evening.
all it was a high five and a dick suck. The motherfucker do not give a fuck. Your dumbass thinks so. Oh, yeah, it would be good. No, man.
Where can I take you?
Motherfucker do not care. Yeah, I think about making me a lightning source, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Actually, where is... I think she would do pretty good against the Countess. Yeah, let's do her. She runs really fast. I'll just use her. She's got a lot of speed.
Good day.
I don't mind her. fucking damn money. Bitch be broke. I'll put this in home.
I'll put that to good use.
But yeah, it's always the same garbage shit. It's just why I get so fucking annoyed with people. That poison still fucks me up. Leave that here and turn. Oh, I was like that 6 strength bullshit. There it is. I think I must have said over to a different one. Damn, man, this place is fucking huge. What the fuck, dude? He's not the one about mana right now. But yeah, that shit's fucking crazy as hell. What I was just talking about. People are just dumb as fuck, man. Fuck your barrel. Suck. Yeah. But yeah, it's just crazy as fuck with people in that, man. We were fucking nuts, though.
I need a key.
Yeah, it's like every time I research anything, I always look at it from the farthest perspective. And I'll tell you what, dude, I see a lot of stupid ass shit. I see a lot of dumbass people that literally just follow what people say 100% without actually thinking. Like, free will for some people is just 100% fucking dead. And motherfuckers do not have free will at all. Not being dead serious, too. Yeah, she only drops 3 ruins at most. There we go. That's why I need to outthrow one of these. So that my damage, it's okay. It'll be able to kill them, but an outthrow one would be more secured. And that's just fucking crazy as fuck. Oh yeah, I want to talk about work today. Nothing bad. I don't think anything here is really bad. It's just how people are in that. It's just like critiquing things, looking at it from, you know, the perspectives you have to look at it from. One of the girls today, out of nowhere, she said something. Cause me and
Good day.
I guess she makes black and white. We were talking. I have to clarify this because we're talking about, you know, the changes between the black community and the white community. And I told her I've been seeing a lot of white girls dating more black guys. And she's like, and then, you know, and vice versa. And she made a joke about it. It's like, oh yeah, all they want is their dicks and that. You know, they don't look out from. It's basically saying, you know, that some black girls get tired of white guys but black guys. It's just one of the things that we talked about, like, because that's what I see. The cultures are starting to really intermingle a lot more. You know what's going to happen is the next generation of people are going to be really mixed. That's how generations psychological, way of living is going to change,
It's locked.
and the rate of reproduction is going to change. Later on in life, you're not going to have just black people. You're going to have mixed people. And the only thing what's going to change with that, since, the black community is more the minority of communities because they have a very small, very small population, what happens? The population is going to get smaller. So as the population gets smaller, there's going to be less and less black people. Straight up, just full-on black. There's going to be more mixed people. It's called a generation divide. That's what it's called. Because there's only one. I would say if you look at the black community in that, there's multiple generations of blacks. Because Africa is very into Egyptians are black. There's white Africans. They don't want to say that, but there is. There's white Africans. So the biggest thing is, what's going to happen when the birth rates get to that point where everyone else is mixed? It's already happening. It's happening all over the place. I see more and more mixed people. White, Mexican, black, white, black, Indian white, whatever the fuck that it is. Even though Indians were the actual true, culture. And that's what's going to happen. So how are we going to look at it from that standpoint? Well, that's just how it's just going to be. Now, the younger generation of people are listening to more rap music and they're being part of the culture more. So they're going to be induced with that culture. So to them and that, they're going to look at white girls, are going to look at black guys as rappers. And it's been like this. It's been coming like this for a while now. It's just why it's going to talk about it. What you see is who you are, most likely. So if you grew up watching country singers and that, and then you're going to be more or less likely to be growing up, probably, liking whites more than blacks when it comes down to relationships, because you more or less likely see them more. What you see is who you are.
It's locked.
It changes. Yeah. Where I live at, I work with more blacks than I do with whites sometimes. It really all depends on where I work at. I have to say, I like a lot of them. Some of them are a little bit more difficult to talk to sometimes because their cultures, they're not used to seeing a lot of white people, which is true. But it doesn't affect anything. They're like that because they're like that. Who cares? Look, asshole. That's how we have to learn to stop caring. Because it's going to happen anyway. It's going to happen anyway. You're going to have to get used to it. Everything, all this stuff only matters because people make it matter. That's it. This is why people have a problem with maintaining stuff. Like the Bosnian community. Bosnian community's really strict on who they marry. That's how black community was. That's how most of the white community said the English community was, the German community was. We're going to go down the actual details of actual race itself. Shit. God damn it. Okay. That's how it's always going to be.
I can't carry anymore.
So, how do we have to look at the life? How do we look at life? We look at life as, why does it matter? It never did fucking matter in the first place. It never will matter. Some people think it does matter. I say, well, you can think that it matters, but for real, it doesn't. People don't give a fuck. People never care in the first place. We're all humans. We're all part of the same race. We're all given God's will to be who we want to be. And the more we understand that, the better off we're going to be. People still fight against it. They're still doing turf wars. I am better than you. You're better than me. And then, no, I'm better than you. No, you're not. I'm better than... They squabble like little fucking children. And you wonder why shit doesn't get done in the country. You wonder why shit doesn't get done with humanity. Wonder why you have assholes like me that are trying to regulate shit. Because I see it from that perspective, and it's like terrible. And it's stupid. And I see it so often, and it keeps on happening over and over and over. Oh my god, who gives a fucking shit? I need to get up still. I gotta get both of these. Okay. Yeah, when you keep on looking at it from all these perspectives and that, you'd be very surprised how much you see this show. It just makes you like want to laugh and just sit there and let it watch it. That shit's really funny sometimes. No matter how much it pisses people off, it is fucking funny as fuck. IR, not too bad. Yeah, I'm switching characters up because every time I switch characters up, I feel like I can get different shit. I always like Act 1 anyway. Act 1's my favorite act. So. But yeah, that's basically, you know, how that shit is. It's gonna happen anyway. Hello, what's up? But yeah, we'll go on to work and that. Well, one of the younger girls there. Give me kisses. Now hold on there. Don't push it too much. But one of the girls at work today. And like I will say this and say this again and again and again. Everything I do is for research. I really don't give a shit what people do, and as long as they don't attack me or go and be complete dicks towards me. And she had a spontaneous emotional eruption on me. And I have no idea why. She just came out of nowhere. Gotta get my milk in there. Yeah.
I need a key.
And like she kind of exploded on me, and I was really confused. I was just like what the fuck's going on, kind of thing. And I thought it was funny though. Like she never explained why. She says, "You know why?" I said, "No, why what? What the fuck are you talking about?" Like, I'm utterly fucking confused the reason why people say things and don't actually know why they're saying it. It's like, you know why. I know 2 plus 2 is 4, but I can actually know that's 4. When you say you know why, almost puked in my mouth. Well, we're gonna start lightning sorcerers because I almost want to get one out there, so I might use one anyway. And it was pretty interesting. And the more I kept like thinking about that, like anyone that has a like emotional eruption like that is because they were either thinking about you in some way or another, or it's something that happened that they disagree with. It's either or, you know what I mean? It's whatever it is.
Good day.
I know no, this down here is actually not that bad. I never tried it out though, because you know, Thunderstorm is okay. Nova is actually extremely fucking powerful. Well, you have to get up Nova anyway to get this up. Nice mana consumption. Well, okay, well, what's the point of getting up all the lightning shit? I guess you can get up. It's good to just get up Noah, get up all this, and then go over here and get up Energy Shield with this, and then get that up. I guess I don't fucking know that. I don't know why they did it like that. I think Warmth goes with these. Damn, Warmth gets it by 16% from that. I never really got up Inferno that much. I know it's not bad.
Evil beware.
Bitch. Fuck him up. Take my staff. Bitch. Fuck you. Yeah. But anyway, it was just kind of weird that she like mostly blew up on me in that and didn't tell me why. I'm like, you can't just do that. You can't. You can't mostly blow up on people and then fucking sit there and be like, you know why. You can't do it. It makes no sense to me. It's just speaking big words, speaking, you know, big girl words, and tell me what the fuck you're talking about. Because to me, I don't go with bullshit.
Not enough mana.
If you watch me talk on my thing, on my channel, okay, cool. Let's talk about it. Let's not sit there and be like, well. Because to me, that's dumb. I gotta go 5 things with this. I can't really get up shit. The only thing that's gonna be max is Charged Bolt. I guess I could do that. I don't need to use lightning that much. I mean, I might think about that, because Charged Bolt only needs lightning. And lightning mastery. Charged Bolt is actually the best one. I don't think lightning's really that fucking good to begin with. It'll save me up skills and that, so I can be able to get energy shield, get up.
I need mana.
Man, fuck. Bitch. I need mana. Where's your man? It's just like the Trap Assassin. Trap Assassin's fucking crazy, but teleport's too good. Yeah, I think all my characters deserve teleport.
I need mana. I need a key.
I need key. I need mana. I need everything. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, little fucker. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was just a little weird. She's just young and that. I mean, I really have to look at it from that perspective that I'm older than most people. And so, if you talk to someone that is younger than that, they normally go by the culture that they're, raised in. I tell a lot of people, don't be a stoner. Stoners are stupid. That's why they're stoners. If you look at people that smoke weed their whole entire life, look at them. They have nothing. They literally don't have anything. Unless they're smart. Most of them are broke as fuck. Almost all of them are broke. And they are. Most of them are broke as fuck unless they actually deal weed. I see it. I see guys actually deal weed very smartly. And they make you enormous amount of money. Well, they gotta give it to the fucking idiots that smoke it in the first place. That's how it works. Duh. I don't think I can get up 2 things. I got these 3 up. There's just so many fucking skills with a lot of these damn things. I don't know. This class is... I'll stick with this for right now. Man, that's pretty much what I today. We're gonna lie, just basic same bullshit. The overnight dishwasher came in that, and I'm trying to get to know him a little bit more. He's just a little difficult to talk to. But the honest truth is, yes, he's more. He has a more easier time talking with his own race. Which is fine, because if you live in the city, that obviously you're not going to see a lot of white people around. Not as many whites. You know, people always say, no, there are. Well, they are, but there's not as many. Jesus Christ. Really.
Not enough mana.
Nah. Fucker. Yeah, I wish I would have seen that one girl. One girl I was flirting with and that. She's super cool. I enjoy talking to her. She called in yesterday. So I know she had to do some stuff in that, some personal jargon. And yes, I know. I believe that a lot of people are watching me from work and that. They always do. Like I always tell everyone, I speak for what is true to what I think. And if things can be negotiated, then negotiate it. And a lot of people are saying, like, you talk too much.
This cave has been purged of evil.
It's like, well, yeah, that's why you have a voice for. You're meant to fucking talk.
Greetings.
Fucking duh. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's kind of the fucking point. Whatever.
Welcome, my right.
Good day.
It's kind of how it works. It definitely makes me laugh. Like I said, 2 + 2 is 4. Duh. It's... Damn, man, that fucking, stuff's kicking in. But yeah, it's just... Oh. It's however it's gonna be. I would never think like most people do, because I stopped doing that a while ago. You know, people get very entertained very easily. And the thing is, they don't want to grow from the culture that they already have. And that's why they call people like me universal minds. It's a universal thing. Everything comes in. That's why people will always seem to do what? They go against people like me. Like another thing happened at work. The overnight guy talked about me not wringing out the mop enough. I'm like, what the fuck you... What? The floors are dirty. You're supposed to put water on the floor to clean it off. Or put the soap on the... Not the soap, but, you know... the stuff on the floor to clean it out. That's how you can't have just a barely damp mop. You gotta have it fucking wet. And it wasn't super wet. It was wet enough to pull off the grime off the floor. That's how it works. And I mean, he didn't say it. He said it as a question. Like, yeah, it's... He's like, you didn't ring it out. If I didn't ring it out, it'd be fucking soaking wet, not just wet. Oh my god. Really? Why do we even give a fuck? We're supposed to have this supposed to be wet enough to clean off the fucking floor in the first place. Are you really just knocking at me because you think this job's that important? Comparing to me that you're a better dishwasher? Really? Why the fuck does that even matter? It's like saying, do you know how to tie your shoe? Well, I tie it better than you, motherfucker. Like, for real, are you serious? It's tying your fucking shoes. Who gives a fucking shit? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? 2.2 is 5. Who gives a shit if it's 5? Really, it's 4. No, it's 5. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We cannot be that fucking stupid. How are you that dumb? Like, why does it even matter? Who gives a shit? If that's all you have to compare your life to someone else's life, who gives a fucking shit? I will make fun of it, because it's really fucking dumb. You can't be serious. And then my manager, he had to say something about it. Are you really critiquing me when you see me? I told him, like, you see me do these floors all the fucking damn time, and now you're gonna critique me because he said something? That you just started working here after 2 years. What? What the fuck? Why does it even matter? And he said there's puddles on the floor. And I was like, he's like, well, I see the intention of my boots. Let's use simple biological shit. Okay. Oil spreads apart water. So when you step in water, your shoe imprint, because the water's really thin, your shoe imprint's going to spread that water apart. And as the oil sits there until you wipe it up or till the water consumes the oil, which it probably won't because oil spreads apart water, guess what happens? It leaves a footprint. It's not because there was a puddle, there would be a fucking footprint. Really? There would be. What the, you step in a puddle, do you leave a motherfucking footprint? No. The puddle consumes the footprint. Unless it's mud, then you can leave indentations to the mud, but not in the puddle. You can't leave footprints in puddle. What the fuck are you? What are you talking about? I have to put my feet down and say, you're an idiot. What the fuck? Are you really? You can't be that dumb. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck is that? How the hell can you say? And that's I told him that. I said, it's not like there's a lake here. And he got like that look on his face. Like, are you for real? That's what it said. It's not like there's a lake here. There's not a puddle here. You're not stepping in a fucking lake, bro. And he had to think about it. He's like, well, yeah, duh. I told him I do this every single damn night the same way. He was like, well, it just looked more wet. Because that's how you mop. You don't mop with a dry mop. Well, the mop can be moist. You go wipe. The moist mop doesn't do nothing. You have to have it wet enough to be able to conceal the oil with the fucking mop or the dirt with the mop. And there's not enough wetness on the mop itself. The dirt will overcome the wetness, and you won't be able to mop it up. You're scraping it off by then. And there's solution that degrades dirt. That's why it mops it up. What the fuck? Are you serious? You can't shovel snow with a fucking stick now, can you? What the fuck? Well, that works. There has to be big enough circumference to shovel the snow. So there has to be wetness on the mop to pick up dirt with the mop. What the fuck? If you're going to act this dumb, you're going to get made fun of. I don't give a shit. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You know what happened? I wringed out the mop. The mop was damp. The mop was still wet. I wringed out slightly more. And I just moved the fucking puddle around, I guess. And 5 minutes later, it was dry. I'm blown away at how people talk. God damn, people are just... Don't think before they talk. They just make up shit.
I need mine.
Holy shit! Ooh, you dumb, man. I can't believe you say dumbass shit like that, dude.
I need mine.
It's like... God, man, blows my mind. And then they want to get mad. But I was upset about it. That's what I'm talking about. Because just like, why the fuck would you be sitting there saying something that I do every single fucking damn night? The same exact mopping strategy. And then you complain about it because he complained. The other dishwasher complains about it. Who gives a shit? Are you slipping and falling? Well, no, you're not supposed to be slipping and falling because you're supposed to have slip-resistant shoes, right? That means the floors are meant to be fucking wet. They're meant to be wet. Not soaked, but wet. And I don't... God, man, dude. Well, I'm looking at why this guy keeps on trying to critique me when he's not a manager now. The manager disagrees with it for whatever dumbass fucking reason it is.
I need mana.
I feel like I'm getting ganged up on. Because no offense, all I do is work with a bunch of black people. So you want to call this shit how it is? Well, I'll call it how it is. You know, you have one black person working with a whole bunch of white people. Feels uncomfortable, doesn't it? Or try it the other way around. Does it feel uncomfortable? Well, sometimes I feel like they're ganging up against me. I'm being dead fucking serious. Because when one complains, they feel like they all fucking complain. I have no idea why. Like, they're giggling in the background. Like, yeah, that's how I feel. It's like, dude, why do you even fucking care? And you say, well, that's not how it is. Well, it doesn't mean that's how it is. That's how I feel, because that's how I see it. So, blow me. This is exactly what happened. You can't think that, then maybe you need to get your brain checked, because that's exactly what just fucking happened. He complained. Instead of just saying what you should be saying. You can't mop the floor unless it's wet. You cannot be that brain dead. Because I tried it. It don't fucking work. You don't pick up anything. That's what happened. I mopped the next part of it, and I had to mop and it felt like it didn't get anything up. Like, whatever, don't care. You want me to spit mop it, then I'm gonna spit mop it, and then you're gonna complain it's not clean enough. Well, make up your fucking damn mind. And you shouldn't critique people because, guess what? I don't care. Keep on doing this shit. You're gonna make it really uncomfortable. Because Denny's hires a lot of black people. Hire the same people over and over again. And half of them don't even fucking show up. If people say, well, that's being racist, they ain't being racist. You're hiring people that don't show up. They just happen to be black. They just don't show up. What the fuck? If they do show up, they show up, and then they show up. That's why I want to be on YouTube. I want to have my own company. It's my own business. It blows my mind that I can't be around normal society because society is really fucking dumb. They're dum-dums. Every once in a while I meet really smart people in that. You can tell that most society is fucking stupid.
It's locked.
You always have smart people leave dumb places that because they're not fucking. They're not. You can't be that dumb to know just basic Motor skills bullshit. Like, the only reason why I'm staying up here now because it's just a job right now. I don't have a problem with the job. I always have a problem with the fucking people. So that's why I'm doing the other method. I'm throwing an enormous amount of emotions at everything. I'm talking my piece to see how dumb they actually sound. Manager or not. Well, you say something stupid, dude, you're gonna get fucking, you know, talked to like a fucking idiot. That's how it works. And the more and more people keep on doing this dumbass shit, these people have the smallest amount of education in the fucking world now, because they're dum-dums. You know, and then they want to complain about it because they can't even get an actual like job outside of the jobs they already get because they don't have a GED or high school diploma in that because they're all dum-dums because they all did stupid shit while they were younger. Congratulations. Is it a choice to make? Of course it was. Sometimes it's just not a good choice. Shit fucking happens. People do stupid shit. Don't complain because you can't get anything done because you're an idiot. And most idiots sit there and don't think. They instinctually complain. Well, you're not thinking, bro. Maybe you ever think? Maybe you ask the question, why? So you're just being a moron and just saying what? Did you do it? Did you not do it? Did you forget how to pee? Let me show you how to pee.
I need mana.
That's stupid. Like, it's not even about if it's stupid or not.
These stones.
To them, it's not.
Powerful magic.
Well, of course it's not, because they don't know. But to me, it blows my mind. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you really going to complain about something that's really dumb? That's why I like working at places that are really... I don't give a shit if people watch me or not. I can't believe that people are just that dumb.
I need mana.
Hey, fuck this. Fuck. And if you want to say shit, well, if you want to talk to someone that already knows that you're an idiot, then guess what? You're going to get talked to them. Complain even more. I'm just going to laugh in your fucking face because you know that you're wrong. You know that you're a fucking idiot. Keep being an idiot. See how far that goes. I love that shit. I'm sitting here laughing at you. Shit's funny. Get mad when you do. Fight me? Okay. I'm a trained martial artist. What do you do? Try to punch me? Well, you're probably too slow to begin with. Most human beings are really fucking shitty at fighting because they don't train or they don't do anything at all. They sit there and say, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. So most people that know that fight have balance. Why? Because eventually you become disciplined to where you won't fight people just for shits and giggles.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
That ran me out so fucking fast. Charge bolt's amazing. You don't need anything else but this. Lighting's absolutely fucking pointless. Charge bolt is the shit. So you just get up like an energy shield and be like really defensive. And that's what I'm gonna do. But this shit always blew my mind. Because I told the manager guy, you know, I said, I do this every day. And he thought about it, and he's like, well, it was just really wet, that's all I was saying. And I'm like, yes, mops are meant to be fucking wet. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. It's because the guy complained about it. I don't know why this dude's complaining about shit. It blows my fucking mind. He doesn't tell me anything about it. He just says something and then he complains about it. Really?
I need mana.
I mean, can you not talk to me? Are you a mute? Or are you something? You know, they can't fucking speak words in that? Or you speak words in that? Can you speak them, you know, talk to me.
I need mana.
That's why it's good to be educated. It's good to learn how to talk to people. It's good to not be a fucking moron. Or an idiot, or dumb, or whatever the constructs you have to use. Just be yourself. Talk. You don't need to be fucking back and forth and being, well, an idiot. Well, don't call me an idiot, hurts my feelings. Well, stop being a fucking idiot then. I don't know what to say. You're making it pretty damn difficult for me not to make fun of you. Like I said, I really don't give a shit what people, you know, I can't say I really care, but this shit's funny. Like, how do you... If you keep walking into a wall and you say, wall, move out of the way, the wall ain't gonna move out of the way, maybe you just need to stop being an idiot and walk in the fucking damn wall. If people are that dumb, how? It don't work the first time. Maybe the third or fourth time you would learn not to be hitting that damn wall. Like, what the fuck? Oh, God. Anyway, I was talking to that same guy, the overnight dishwasher, and I was talking about the job and that. I say, no, we might not have cooks coming in. I just want to tell you now because you're probably going to, you know, leave early kind of thing. And once again, he said kind of like the same thing. You know, he was trying to get the conversation to get away from him, from me and him. So he said, it's not my problem, it's their problem. What? Dude, I'm just telling you that this does happen, you're going to lose money because I lost money. He said again, it's not my problem, it's their problem. It kind of makes it your problem because you're not making money, dude. That's why you got a job. And then right in front of me, he talks to one of the cooks tonight. He's a black guy. Super cool dude. I actually like talking to him because he came over to me. He's like, oh man, there's a whole bunch of hot white girls coming in. I'm like, yeah. I love it. That's what I like. Come on, we're all males. You see a fat ass, that fat ass. Not be a grouch. And so the dishwasher asked, the overnight dishwasher asked, you know, the cook. And he asked this. So the cooks aren't coming. The cooks might not be coming in, huh? I'm like, dude, I fucking just told you. Like, what the fuck are you? Oh my fuck. Why are you saying these things? I'm trying to reach out to you, bro. We're all working together. And like, I'm like, dude, you gotta work with me because you're making it really hard for me not to make fun of you, dude, because you're not listening at all. Don't like listen to people that are smarter than me. Oh my fuck! How are you supposed to get smarter if you don't listen to someone that's smarter than you? That's like basic learning. Like, I'm not even joking. This is basic fucking 101 learning. When someone talks to you and they ask you a question, there's nothing wrong with not answering it. But it's a question for a fucking reason. It's not like I'm the cops going, hey, what are you doing? No, I'm just a person asking questions because I don't fucking know you. Duh. That's what you do when you fucking get to know someone. You ask them questions. How much excuses people make up. Well, the smartest person in the fucking damn store, you surely don't know how to listen to fucking reasoning or smartness, because you're stupid. Ooh, and start crying. Oh my god. Really? I already know a couple people don't even like me up there. They just tolerate me. Like one of the cooks in that. He's a super cool dude. I actually do like him. He's a pretty cool guy. He's one of like the only other. I think he's the only white cook. Just looking like that. And it's funny though because he was talking to me about the GM and that. He's trying to outsmart me. And I have no idea why people try to outsmart people. All you have to do is just talk with the conversation. Because if you don't have the grasp of intelligence because you don't know how to grasp it, then maybe you should listen to people that know how to grasp intelligence more than you do, right? Okay. Now that we established that, let's move on. So we had a conversation about our GM and that. You know, all I established is she just needs to do her job better. That's basically what some of it was. She's doing a really piss poor job in managing, honestly. I can't say she's doing that good of a job. Because she does it in the laziest way possible without talking to people, and that she does it on, like, she does it. Well, you definitely not take your position too seriously. So anyway, the guy said something about she asked more about everybody else's personal life. I'm thinking to myself, here comes a dumb moment. This is pretty dumb. I'm like, no, you don't. We take days off. Okay, well, not everything's gonna happen on your day on. It could happen after work. It could happen on your day off. This most likely happens on the day off when you're not even working. So no, she does not. To say that is to say that, you know, well, she has to worry about everybody else's life. No, she don't. No. Not at all. That makes no sense. Who gives a shit? Like, really? I mean, yes, if someone wants to take a day off because of an issue, number one, you're supposed to be at work no matter what. That's the whole point of work. If there's something that happened because of a storm, like for me, we had a storm on the Thursday that we had a storm and that, it was bad. I was supposed to be there at 4 o'clock, and there was like 3-4 inches of snow all over the streets. And everyone was sliding and fucking flying off bridges and that, and doing all kinds of Dukes of Hazzard bullshit. Why the fuck would I be walking in that? When the roads are not even clear, which they were not. At that time, they were not. And it was 30 below. Why the fuck would I go to work when it's 30 below? When there's snow on the floor. I rather care about my life than care about a job that I wash dishes at, okay? That's exactly the reason why I didn't go. And Sunday I didn't go because, well, unfortunately, it was my last Christmas with my grandmother. So I'd rather take the initiative of being with my family than being at work. Which they didn't need me anyway because, unfortunately, they had a dishwasher there anyway. And you're supposed to work one holiday out of the year anyway. I already worked Thanksgiving. And one of the other guys got off on Thanksgiving. The same guy that says, gotta worry about the personal life. Well, you take advantage of things because they need you. I told him I wanted to be a cook. I said, I'll be the one that cook. I said it multiple times before. Nothing. Why is that? I don't understand. I'm here all the time on time, if not early. And if there was a storm, I would have got there because I'd be a cook. I would have went through the storm of negative 20-degree weather. I had a responsibility to be there. But at the time, I thought they were closing down. Because my parents were at another restaurant and they closed down before 4. So in my mind, I was thinking they were going to close down. And I called her at 1:30 or 2. I said, hey, what's going on? There's a big storm happening. Are you guys going to close? She said, well, I have to talk to higher. No, you don't talk to you're the damn GM. Just close down the fucking damn store. Call up your district. Hey, we'll close down the store. The storm's getting really bad. I bet you 100%. Our district manager said, yeah, go ahead and close down the store. Because it was pretty bad. It was fucking 30 below outside, 20 below. And it was pretty shitty outside. So your decision to say this bullshit is a lie. You keep on doing this stuff, and then you wonder why your employees don't give a fuck about you, don't care about how you do things, because you're not doing it right in the first place. All you had to say is what? Close this early because it's fucking cold as asshole outside. I want to make sure everyone gets home safe before we get fucked in the ass by the snow. And the same thing on Christmas. I got a whole bunch of things. Everyone talks to me about it. Because it's just okay, so on Christmas, I wasn't there. Because the funny thing is they ended up shutting down at 7 o'clock anyway. I got there at 4 and worked 3 hours. Because she didn't want to stay open because she wanted to go to Christmas. Make up your mind what you want to do with your store and that. or get demoted and let someone else that doesn't have a fucking life work your position. I don't think your job's really that hard. You make a schedule and you do food prep. The thing is, you can let other managers do food prep. If they're better than you. Right? I mean, you sit there, and people have been saying the same thing. You do the bare minimum. And you're getting paid all this fucking damn money to do absolutely fucking nothing. Can I have your position? I love that position. Can I get the GM spot at Denny's? Because I'd be damn well a hell of a lot better of a GM. Because I have no idea what the fuck you're doing. But unfortunately, you have no idea what you're doing. Because when you have an educated person being your GM, like myself, thank you very much, you will damn well have a better run business because I'm not a fucking moron. I would take the pleasure to sit on my ass and hire people to actually show up for fucking work, not sit there and be like, I'm gonna hire you to just work here before. Please, 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 I need a job. Like, you don't show up? First thing I'll say, do you have transportation? Do you live close enough to be able to get here by walking? He said, well, no, I take the bus. That's not reliable. Not saying they're good or bad, no. But that's a damn business opportunity that you're going to lose because people don't show up. Don't give a fuck about your damn feelings. Feelings don't make you fucking money, okay? You gotta be a cruel asshole to run a business. Can you get there on time? Are you willing to work? Are you willing to at least try to do extra stuff if necessary? And another thing, you will be rewarded with more pay. That's one thing that no one ever likes to do because everyone's greedy. If I was getting paid the money they got paid, say $55,000 a year, why the fuck would I not give you a raise? Fuck my damn bonus. I'm already making enough money as it is. If that money cannot secure your life, making close to $1,000 a fucking week, if not more, probably more, because you're making about $5,000 a month. What the fuck are you doing? Well, I got bills to pay. No bills are worth that much. Shut the fuck up. I got bills to pay. Everyone's got bills to pay. Just as much as I got dick and balls. Who cares? You gotta deal with that shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Keep on saying dumb shit, because you're just gonna get talked to like a fucking moron. And it's a good thing. It's time to learn. Learning, you know, what you do in school that you haven't been in 15 years? 20 years? These are basic skills that you're doing in high school that you're doing now. Please give me that position. I'd be bugging up laughing how good it would be running. I piss a lot of people off. I'm like, hey, if you don't like it, you can kiss my ass. That's the whole point of a business. I always say, if you want to work, and you're good at your job, you get rewarded. It's like a guild leader. If you got one person that likes to work a little harder than the rest, he'll get more money. Or she'll get more money. Or you'll get more, currency of some sort. Because you work harder, in some senses. Or you just do your fucking jobs the fullest anyway.
I am overburdened. This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it.
Yeah, I'll keep them chips.
I need mana.
But that's the thing is, people make up excuses. Like, she won't give out pay raises unless people beg. And I'm like, if people are at least showing up to fucking work, at least give them something. I mean, if you see someone like me coming in early all the damn time and busting his ass because your dishwasher at that time couldn't perform because of whatever it was. I worked morning times before. One on the weekend. One dishwasher. I don't bus at all. Even right now, the manager guy that was talking about the mop thing, he was bussing the tables for me. He was telling me you do not have to bus. That's not in your job detail to bus. It's a choice. And it is. I agree with him. Fuck you, bitch.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
Oh, you need a charge bolt. You don't need lighting at all. I never get lighting. That's a nice backside charge bolt, man. Oh, fuck! God damn it.
I need mana.
Bitch, no you don't. That's what I can with the level 25.
I can't carry anymore.
But yeah, it just blows my mind.
Deckard Cain! Get to the rogue camp!
But yeah, that's the reason why I say it like that, because I just don't know how people are just...
I need mana.
And honestly, it is more of a personal thing. Because he's bringing in personal stuff into work that is, well, stupid. It's like, well, then maybe you should stop doing that, please, because it's not working for you.
Good day.
Good day. Evening, stranger. What's this? Mind Venom the Ground. Cool. Yeah, this shit still makes me laugh, though.
I need a key.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about this. But yeah, it's just trying to understand the structural stuff from that, because it's like, I don't know why people don't want to learn and continue to learn. I give props to people that actually do want to, that have good, you know, morals. Like the one guy talking about one of the cooks in that, he works with me, and he's a swing cook. And he has good discipline. He makes dumb decisions, you know, with his, you know, money stuff and that, but that has nothing to do with anything, honestly. I wouldn't do what he's doing, especially the money that he fucking makes in that. I'd be saving up and financing, you know, myself to have more money. Not sitting there being Mr. Coolio and being a fucking idiot. What he's doing is rather dumb. I wouldn't do that stuff. But that's his lifestyle, not mine. So. But it surely makes you want to think, though. Right? It does make you want to think. Why don't you see it that way? You don't care.
I am overburdened.
Fuck's that waypoint at? Waypoint. Waypoint. Yeah, I'm not wasting any points in War, so I'm only gonna put 1 point into it.
I need a key.
Where the fuck's the wood point at? There, this is... Bye boy!
I am overburdened.
I don't have one. There we go. Now I can have a good run. Wow, right there. Fuck, I knew it was...
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury. I need mana. I need mana. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
But yeah, that just seems that's what happens when you are inclined with intelligence and that, when you see things from a different perspective.
Good day.
People always fight against you. People are always going to end up probably not liking you. At least that's how I see it. And to me, it is really silly. So what gets in the way of almost everything is emotions, right? You know, emotions get in the way of a lot of things. That when people talk and that, you know, they're emotionally involved with a lot of things. So when people get into, most likely get into arguments and that, it's their emotions coming in. So when people want to have ego and they want to be right about something, even though they're fucking wrong, they still want to think that they're right. And to me, that's just dumb. Like, If you're wrong, right? It feels bad, don't get me wrong.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury. I need mana.
Oh shit, but kill that mind heart dick head.
I need mana. I can't carry anymore.
Fuck you guys.
I am overburdened.
Go away.
How's your top regret?
Not here. Oh god! What the fuck was that? Yeah. I made a bubble sound. I was right up against my what the fuck is it called? The little backstopper thing. My butt was clenched up against it. And like, yeah, I gotta hear myself out when I do that shit. Oh, it's all warm too. Ah! Booty juice! Okay. Well, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Thanks for all the views, man. The views help out a lot.
What you doing, girl? Woo-hoo. Fuck this shit. Ah! Okay. We're almost up to 250. Whoop, whoop. Get there. Just like I said, and I'll say it again, this channel has nothing to do with anyone personally. I really don't give a fuck. I only do the shit I do because I am bored and I really enjoy making fun of people. So, all in good faith, right?
Good day.
You're not supposed to make fun of people. It makes people sad. Like, yeah. 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 I don't care. Because I don't. You can be a jaboohoo all you want, okay? Jaboohoo? Boo? You always want to ask yourself, you want to cry?
I need a key.
That's okay. Or you want to talk. Can't cry and talk at the same time. Like, the other day that one of the girls was calling that, one of the, well, I say one of the old white cooks that we fucking have, called him cute. So I told him. So yeah, she thinks that you're cute. So why'd you have to say that? I said, what's the whole point of not, why would you say it in the first place if you didn't want him to hear it? Well, I didn't want him to know. Why? And I said, hey, go smile for her. She thinks that you're cute, bro. I mean, I came out and said I had a little crush on her. She's an older lady than that, not that much older than me.
Not enough mana.
She got some nice boobs on her and that. Call it out. Well, what the fuck is wrong with people? But
Not enough mana.
I don't. Hey, fuck you. You're better. I say, you guys need to express your emotions, because emotions are good. You should fucking express them. The reason why people have such emotional decline in their life because they don't express fucking nothing. They sit there all day depressed because you're not expressing. That's the reason why you're depressed. And like every once in a while, I do dance moves, and I'll sit down and be like, I'll make dance noises. I'll be fucking funny now. I'll say something stupid, or whatever that is. I need to change these. I think I got a big old hole in my pants. Cause you got a big dick. Nah, it's got a hole in my pants. But I'm not understanding why you can't express themselves. It's not that hard. You say, hey, I mean, if you don't know how, if you think that it's scary and that, it don't matter what the person thinks. If you don't believe in yourself, how the fuck you gonna do anything in your life? And that's what happens. Nothing gets done in life because you're so scared of yourself that you don't know what the fuck you're doing in the first place. That's why you do things that you do. You're scared of yourself. If you don't prove me wrong, then go ahead and prove me wrong. But unfortunately, you can't because it's basic. It's basic learning. If if you forget how to learn, then that's why you have basic problems. Learning is something that is everyone should know. That you have a fucking brain. Your brain works like a clock. You have brain cells for a reason, to learn. Right? Right? Okay. I gotta tell people, I'm lazy. Why am I lazy? Well, because I'm too fucking smart to be in the place that I'm at. Because smart people get critiqued by dumb people. But they're dumb, so why do they critique? Because they feel like it makes them feel smart. That's funny, though. So, if you critique a smart person, and they're like, yeah, I know, I just don't want to do it like that because I think it's kind of dumb. You know, it doesn't make sense to me. Many things say I just don't want to do it because I'm lazy. I tell people that up front so many damn times. Well, I could do any job at that place. I don't see anything that they do differently. I just talk jargon and shit. Trying to establish that they have a better life because they took a leadership position. Okay, let's How much smarter would you have to be to go from a normal worker to a manager? Not that much. But you think it's a lot. Okay, so what's the basic form of a manager? I know leadership skills more than most people because, well, I got my own personal channel. So I lead myself to be better. So some things I don't say that I used to say. And it's a progression, so I try to progress the best I can. Thank you for the like. I'm loved. Yay. And so when people get, I told everyone, I was like, I could do all your guys' job. I can't say I'll do it better, but I know I can do it because what you're doing ain't that hard. And you can't say no, because everyone looks at me as a dishwasher. Yeah, I'm a dishwasher. You know why I'm a dishwasher? Because then so you don't have to be a dishwasher, because I know I can do your job. And probably do better. And you get really quiet. Yeah? I like that. Hey, hoorah! We switch roles, fuck, okay? I would not take anyone's fucking damn side. Like the whole mop thing. If some guy mopped it like I mopped it, which almost all of them do, go back to the fucking mop. Mops are not meant to be wet, they're meant to be dry, right? And you mop it up. Is that what fucking wet are mops? You know, because mops are not meant to be wet. What the fuck? What the fuck? That situation would never happen like that. You know what I say? If I was a manager and say like someone was critiquing another person's thing and they weren't doing actually anything wrong, you know what I say? Hey, he does it the way he does it. That's it. 100%. If I was in the same situation, I said you can't get the floor clean unless the mop's wet, right? And I guess, well, it's too wet. What do you mean it's too wet? You're cleaning grime off the floor. I've seen him do this every single night for the last 2 fucking months. So all of a sudden it changes? I've been working with this manager for the last 3 weeks. Before this other guy came in. So it changes? Or last month, I think. No, it doesn't change. You're just making up shit now. Alright, so you ain't just make up shit. You're like, make it up. You have to do this, you have to do that. I don't have to do shit, okay? I shouldn't have to go out there and do extra work because you got lazy ass fucking people that can't even fucking walk with a fucking walker or in a damn wheelchair. Like, it blows my mind. No, I'm not making fun of people that use them. I'm making fun of that they're just fucking dumb. They're slow. They don't... People that think their farts smell good. They're the kind of people. They smell their own farts like, ah, yes, I feel accomplished in my life. And everyone else like, that shit stinks. No, it don't. It smells like roses. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Anytime I hear anyone say dumbass shit, especially when it doesn't make quite a lot of sense, or people get misused a lot, I tell them, don't abuse me because I'm stronger than half the fucking dudes here, if not all the dudes there. Don't abuse it. Because when it comes down to it, I'm not getting paid enough for you to abuse what I'm doing. Proper timing does good. Use your fucking brain. You're supposed to be a manager. You're supposed to be someone that's supposed to have a brain. Then you get an asshole like me that critiques your dumb ass because you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. But you don't want to listen to someone that's smarter than you because they're a dishwasher. So if God was a dishwasher and he said he was God, would you believe him? Or would you have to see it, right? No, he's just a dishwasher scrub. You blow my fucking mind. If I can count to 10, I think I'm smarter than half the people that I know. 1, 3, 25, 32. How do you even get up to 32? I have no idea. Mop the floor with a dry mop, basically. What the fuck are you talking about? I have to keep making fun of it because it makes no sense. When the dude came in and asked me if I wrung out the fucking mop, I said it'd be fucking a lot wetter than what it is now, wouldn't it? If you didn't wring out the mop, it'd be fucking literally puddles everywhere. But there wasn't puddles. Oh my god. I don't know how the fuck you guys get your jobs, but God forbid. You get me the dumbest fucking people. Like, you're just so stupid. What the fuck? And then people want to defend people. You don't want to defend smart people, you want to defend fucking idiots. That blows my mind. I'm mostly in good shape. Man, fuck your emotions. You cry because you're stupid. I say stuff because I know I'm smart to be stupid. Because when it comes down to being smart, I can be smart too. You can't be dumb and then be smart. You can be smart and then be dumb. Because you have to learn first. You have to have the knowledge first. Doesn't mean you always have to use it. I know smart people that just use their smartness just to believe in bullshit. You ever know a smart person that sits there and says, I got straight A's in high school? You see him after high school,
And guess what happens? They're working at a factory. I know all the people I got straight A's in high school, for the most part, that I know so far, have bare minimum jobs that I have. I think it's fucking funny. Well, then straight A's did you well, right?
I am overburdened.
You can count the fucking 3 like everybody else. Congratulations. You're a genius. Ha ha ha! Hell no, you're stupid as fuck. Your algebra didn't teach you shit, bitch, because algebra don't make sense. I always want to say, even in high school, you ask my math teachers, I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? I didn't say like that, well, what does algebra have to do with anything? What do you use algebra for? He's like, nothing really. Why the fuck we learn that? So if you're learning pointless shit that you will never use, that's pointless knowledge, right? So for dumb fucks, and these are stupid dumb fucks, these are people that are just smart in a dumb way. I know, it's confusing, right? You could be smart and be dumb as fuck. And actually not be like, I'm smart and I act like I'm dumb. Be literally smart and dumb at the same time. Like, how are you smart and dumb at the same time? Well, because you know knowledge that is stupid. That's all it is.
I need a key.
That's all it is. So people that know algebra, they know heavy ass stuff and that they never use. They think that they're smart because they know, okay, your learning is inclined, which means you learn more because you know how to learn, right? Okay, well, you know how to learn. Doesn't mean the knowledge that you know is smart. That's what knowledge is. It's either dumb knowledge or smart knowledge. Knowledge that's meant to be used, and knowledge that's not meant to be used. So how do you tell the bad from the good? Well, if it makes sense to you and you can use it in everyday life, then guess what? It's good knowledge. If it doesn't make sense and you never fucking use it, then it's, well, stupid knowledge. That's the basics. That's the basics of intelligence. So people that don't critically think, as in they don't think, they just regurgitate what people tell them, which is school. They think that they're smart. How do I know that? Well, my brother's he's been in college for like 12 fucking years, and unfortunately he became a teacher. So he thinks because he has a degree, he thinks he's smarter than most people, including me, because he talks differently. School is a regurgitation. You're not learning anything fucking new that no one else doesn't know if that goes to school with you, right? So you go to school to be a teacher. Millions of teachers are out there. They all know the same shit. You're not thinking of anything new. But does not mean you cannot sit there and try to. Right? But you won't because you think if you don't know the same stuff that I know, you're considered to be dumb. Yeah? Okay. Right. If you could do what I can do, I'll give you a round of applause. But you can't. You can't meditate like I can. You can't blank mind yourself 100%. You can't sit there and send electrical pulses through your body like I can. And bulk yourself up like I can. Because this ain't nothing I can learn from shitty-ass school. This is a biological trait that's been lost
that our dumbasses don't know because school doesn't teach us how to be one with the ether, one with the nature. Spirituality. School doesn't teach you that shit. School basically barely ever teach you how to put your dick in a fucking vagina. School don't teach you nothing that you can't learn from going online. You can learn all mathematics online. It's called math.com. Literally, they get you through all the courses of math, from pre-algebra all the way to fucking mass calculus. Schools want you to take this garbage bullshit. So when I went to college, I had to take everything all over again because I didn't know. I forgot stuff and that. And they were forced me to learn bullshit. But what I know, 1% people don't even know. If they do know, because they're probably less than 1%. Or they know, but they don't know how to use it. When I see people do meditation things, they're always like, oh. That's just a breathing technique. It calms down your heart. And it releases peace, calm. But I'm putting up a charge in my head right now. I'm already releasing. I gotta build up. I already feel it. Feel my brain building up. It's going through my brain stem more well. And I just did a pulse through my brain stem. It's going through my muscles right now. It was so funny, sometimes I actually pop my back with it. I'll send a pulse so hard through my brainstem, it shocks my back and actually pops my back. I've done it before. So what does that mean? Is there something that science is not telling us? Because fortunately they're dumb as fuck. They're like, well, the brain, you don't know shit. You know jack and shit. Jack just left town, okay? You know absolutely fucking nothing because we open up a brain there, you're all like, what the fuck does this even do? If we are electrical beings, which we are, right? And our world is electrical, right? How the fuck are we not stronger and better than what we're supposed to be? Why are we all inclined more? Why am I learning this stuff and no one else fucking knows it? Is it because I'm a genius? No, it's lost knowledge. You see, I'm starting to get a pump in. I can feel the pump happen in my arms now. You can see it. I'm actually getting a pump. I didn't take any creatine or nothing. Because you would see me take it. I took a protein shake. So I got it in there, see? See how liquidy? Protein shake. So how the fuck am I bolstering my body with my mind without even doing anything besides using the techniques that we're supposed to be using? I'm sitting there. I'm not lifting weights. If I feel that my muscles are hurting, I feel a little bit of pain. Honestly, I am recovering. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it works. So I did a lot of arm exercises the other day, hand exercises, so my fucking forearms are tore up. So if anyone's got a big enough brain, which you probably don't, can explain to me how the nervous system can charge up and release energy to be able to help recovery muscles or help break down muscle fibers for recovery. Is there a possibility? Yeah. How would that change life? Well, everyone would be powerful as fuck. There wouldn't be weak people out there. So it's going back to the knowledge. What they don't teach you in school, they think it doesn't exist. But I just found something out from doing this shit for the last 10 years or so, if not more. And is this something new? Well, I'm guessing it is because I don't see a lot of people doing it. So it blows my mind. So I showed someone this. I was talking to this one guy at the gym and that, and I asked him because he was talking about spiritual stuff and that. And I asked him like, "Hey, can you put a charge in your hand?" He's like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know, you get that energy flow in your hand. Feels like your hand's getting hot. That's energy. The nervous system is throwing energy into it. That's called chi." He says, "Yeah." I said, "Let me show you this." And I bulked up my body. I said, "Do you see anything different?" He's like, "You look more pumped up." I said, "There you go, exactly." I call it body bolstering. I'm bolstering my body to engage more energy into my body. It causes my muscles to get slightly pumped. Of course, it's variations of it because if the nervous system, the mind and body connection is not 100% there, I can't do it as much. So my biceps don't me do it more because I use my biceps more. And it takes a lot of energy out of you. And then it takes a lot of brain energy out of you, which makes you brain fatigue. So if anyone wants to explain to me how that shit works, be my guest, because unfortunately, talking to people like scientists or talking to say like my brother now, he's all into his teaching on stuff and that. Asking someone that has an education, I guess. He wouldn't know. He had to go online and look it up, and they wouldn't know. There's some people like Buddhists and that know how to do that stuff and that, but it's like one in a dozen, kind of thing. Or like dime in a dozen or whatever. And then you won't believe it. Because you can't do it. So you're like, well, no, well, I can't do it. I'm educated. I know 2 + 2 is 4. And here's why I keep saying that, right? Because it's called regurgitating. It's not anything new. It's what a lot of people know. The percentage gets smaller and smaller, but there's a certain percentage that you will never fucking know, no matter how much school you go to. Because you're only doing the one thing. You're not spiritually inclined. You're brain inclined. You know how to pick up shit and memorize it. It's like when I talk to psychological people and that, they always want to memorize these gigantic words about how emotions work and that. You know how emotions work? They're called feelings. Feeling is I can't think of the word. See, these words are so big in that. It's there's all kinds of words I can use. It's a projection of the soul. Our soul projects feelings. They're like tethers. When something feels wrong, we have tethers, which are vibes. They attach all over the place. They attach to everything around us. That's why if you notice someone that has issues with you, you can feel it. Because it's an attachment of electrodes that are all around us. We're electrical beings. We spread electricity all over the place. It's very small amount. Tiny, tiny amount, but you don't need a lot. Because without a soul, you're nothing. You don't have feelings. You don't have a conscience. You're just there. You're a vessel. Every time you're born, you get a soul, right?
I mean, what is a soul? Is it a modification of another soul that's already born before? Because some people have memories of other people in that. Some people have memories of like past wars and that they weren't even in. I think what it is just educating. Holy fuck, it's just a lot of bitches. Get your titties away from me. Actually, give me more of your titties. Anyway. What I really think it is, the ether and conscience all work together. Our Mother Earth is literally what it states it is. Mother Earth. Which means the carrier of birth, of souls. So everything that is born gets a soul, gets a conscience. But all the consciousnesses all intertwine into be one. So you ever get thoughts in your head, you have no idea where they come from? That's a conscious well. Check those bitches! That's exactly what it is. It's called conscious well. So all the consciousness, all the memories, everything you get from your brain goes into your conscious well. And it gets put back into the well of Mother Earth. And Mother Earth, next time someone else is born, there's a huge chance. Because think about it, you can't progress humans unless they have something to progress with. So if we're all born with new souls, we wouldn't grow at all. We'd still be sitting there beating people over the head with clubs, or whatever the fuck people thought it was. And the thing is, that's all a lie, too. When Adam and Eve was made to progress the society net, there was already humans made, evidently. There was a city. So, because supposedly, God made Adam and Eve. And then whatever happened with that, whatever children they had, got passed on to the world. Until, I'm guessing, because that's what it says in the Bible, that. The thing about it is, it was a test run.
Ah, the monastery. On Dariel's stronghold.
And it was a test run to see how humans work. That's why God said, I made you in my image. This is the strangest thing that I never understand why people don't get. If God made us in his or her image, it says his, because man was made first. I know people fun about that. Oh my God, man was made first. Man was made first for a fucking reason. Shit. Go away, moldy shield.
I am overburdened.
People always come out. It doesn't matter what you say. Here's how a lot of things work. Men were born stronger than women, right? Because back then, survivability mattered on strength. There are some things that women cannot do, and they will never be able to do it. I know a lot of women that exercise and they work out really hard. And if you look at one of the biggest things is upper body strength. Men are going to be stronger upper body. Legs, for some reason, legs are normally equal.
Well, why is the upper body stronger? And sometimes the legs are stronger. Well, guys have extra tendons and they're growing, so it makes them be able to carry more. Because they do. That's why women are more flexible than guys. Biologically speaking, that's how it is. There's nothing wrong with that, it's just how it is. So when people complain about that, because nowadays people complain about everything, feminist people will always will say, men don't ever work harder than women. Well, I mean, when you put an equally strong man and woman together and work on something with weight, the man's always going to be stronger. Hands down. You want to negotiate it, you can talk out your ass all you want.
It's locked.
That's just how it is. People like to complain about it. I'm always like, complain all you want. It still ain't gonna help. So more or less like that you don't fucking care, and or it doesn't matter to begin with. Because to me it doesn't matter, it never did. That's just taking so much pain out of me. That's the reason why I say what I say. Just be who you are, and stop worrying about everything else when it comes down to biologics. Because women that want to spit in guys' faces and say stupid shit, well, you're being stupid to begin with. Ah, fuck!
Good evening.
Fuck you! Oh my god, I walked through all this shit again. Fuck. Fuck! That's why people are frowning upon the transgender community. And a lot of transgenders already know that they can't become a full different gender.
It's locked.
They can lie about it. Of course you can lie about anything. I used to have a 12-foot penis. Would you be able to see it? I mean, obviously it's hitting the ground already. Would you believe it? If you're dumb, you probably think. Well, I mean, 12 inches is average, right? No. Moron. Pamela Anderson took the biggest dick in her vagina. I think it was 12 inches. That fucking stretched her out. That fucked that bitch's coochie up. It don't matter. I know I switched it up, but it's just stupid shit people say. Huh. I believe I can fly. But yeah, I wish that one girl was here. Because I really like the new waitress, and she was super cool in that. I wish she was at work. She's going through some stuff and that, and it'd be really nice to talk to her and that. Now, this girl I do enjoy. And if anyone that knows me, or knows me on my channel, you damn well know it's very hard for me to really get to know people. As in, people I like. They ain't gonna lie. There's some people I just won't like at all. Even if I'm attracted to them. Because I always preach this. Because when I'm younger now, I used to care about looks now. Because it looks matter. You gotta be sexually attracted to someone to be able to fuck them, right? You have to be. There's nothing wrong with that. The only thing is, looks don't don't make a personality. So if a woman or a man, all they do is worry about their looks, well, you're an idiot, because that doesn't do anything. Hey. I should make weapons from your bones. Oh, testicles. That's like how many bullets they get up to. 16 bullets. When you get up really close to someone, you hit them with all of it. It does 160. It's fucking hilarious. That's why once you get up lightning mastering that, this class is massively powerful.
If there was magic here.
Because then I can focus on being defensive too, instead of just being offensive. So I know a lot of people will go down ice and they'll get this. It doesn't get up the defense. I know it gets up damage. Well, that's fucking dumb as fuck. I don't give a shit about that. That gets up damage. It lasts longer. The duration always goes up when you level it up anyway, I believe. But the defense is what you want. Well, this gives 60 defense. Increase defensive charges against range attacks. This one's probably the best because frozen armor freezes people. I could just get this up because then I don't have to waste all those fucking skills. I just put it all in frozen armor. Fucking balls itch. Yeah, because I don't have to do these two. That's just a waste of skills. I mean, if it gets like over like 300-400 defense, that's all that matters. It's gonna be an enormous amount of defense increase. So then I don't have to worry about dying as much from melee. So my teleport, I'll freeze people. I like that better. If I get up all the way, which I probably won't. I just go all energy shield and say fuck it. So if I get up, charge bolt, lightning mastery, max out energy shield, max out telekinesis. Mana consumed per damage 200%. So that minuses it by 120. Or no. 2. I can't count. 20 times 6. What's 20 times 6? 120. Yeah, 120. Which brings it down to 80%. So the damage is reduced by 20% from that.
And it's probably going to absorb almost 100%. Because now it's called mana. I mean, mana burn, yeah, but... Or I could do frozen armor. I think Ancient Shield works better. Because I can just focus on my mana. Get up my strength when I need to, and then focus on mana. Well, yeah, that whole mob thing made me laugh, though. That shit was funny. Because when I told the manager about what I do, that he saw me do it over and over again the same way. And it just kind of blew my mind that, like, why would you even say anything like that? It's like, to me, it's just dumbfounding. It's like, are you afraid of this guy? That's why when he critiques me, you think that I should be able to sit there and you could be like a pussy or something? I don't know.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm gonna say it out. I always gonna say it. Is that what's happening? You're just a coward, and you want to sit there and be like, "Oh, I can't say nothing because it might make him upset." Oh my God, he's upset, guys. Hey, oh, what? Okay. That's what I think about your upset. Stop it! It makes my feelings hurt. Man, fuck your feelings, bitch. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. If you don't care about how I feel, what the fuck would I care about how you feel? That makes no sense. I love you like that, though. Like, we have to care about how I feel, not because of what? Because of what? Oh. That's some good high quality H2O. Bitch.
I need a key.
Shut up. Pulsai.
I need mana.
I'm out of mana. Fuck your barrel.
And caffeine sure don't keep me awake anymore. And as I feel more awake, I'm not having caffeine. Fuck your shit. Sometimes when I think about getting a thunderstorm now, but thunderstorm's not that good. I mean, I don't have to go Noah. I just have to get these extra skills and that. Some more wasted more. I'll have to get that anyway to get that. Fuck. Yeah, I'm at Lightning Mastery's fucking really heavy. That's why I charge bolts so powerful. So actually, once you get infinite mana on that, you kind of just sit there. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Fuck. Oh shit. Potions heal. Potions, do your fucking job, bitch. Go away.
Not enough mana.
Bitch, fucking, why you never have anything? I got a fart too. Come on. Ah, fuck. Come on, Boodle. Why you got fart at the worst time you'd get my ass cooked, bitch? God. Oh. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Are you serious? Can I ever sit down in this chair and not fucking ruin the chair by farting on it? God. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm talking to you, asshole. Stop being an asshole, asshole. Always an asshole. Jesus. Talks when I don't want to talk. Always being a fucking asshole. It's bad. It's good. Good. Ah, fuck you, bitch. Give me all your money. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get off. Yeah, no, I do want to stay on more now, but I'm just getting tired as fuck. Not only by, like, I work 3 days in a row. I don't know, my Sunday's always like my rest day. But I'm not gonna sleep all day. I'm probably just gonna sleep for a little bit, then I'm gonna get back up. I want this day to sleep more. But I had to get up and stream for 3 hours. Because
Because I got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't go to bed till like 12, so... Cheers. Be like the rest of the dumb fuck drunks out there. I'm doing shit. People be stupid. Wow, that's got 208 views. That's crazy. Cool. Oh, I'm at 3,300 hours now. Woo woo, milestone. Fucking awesome. Yeah, this is gonna. I guess my algorithm must have changed because that's cool. Let's keep bumping it up. Keep giving likes and that out. If you want to support me, go through my trophies and like all my trophies. Might take a little bit, but if you want to do that, that helps out a lot. Says start. It's time to start running down for bed. I need to find my Fitbit. Don't you worry, baby. Don't you worry. I'm gonna eat the rest of my potatoes and that. Got some chicken I gotta eat. I'm tired. Fuck. I was horny as fuck when last night. Well, this morning. Always. We're back and get some potatoes in me. I must be recovering. My legs have been hurting. I did all the squats yesterday. Before I went to work. Or, not. It wasn't when I went to work, it was that morning when I was awake. I've been doing all the squats and shit. My legs are fucking killing me. Actually, there's another thing I want to talk about that I've noticed. I mean, just in general in my life and that. I've always noticed that that I always like to make people happy. That's always been like my little thing. I always like to make people happy. What I notice is a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people don't like happiness. People always ask me, it's like, why are you always happy? Life's so miserable. I said, because happiness is the reason why shit gets done. If you're not happy, then you wouldn't do it, right? So stop being a miserable fucktard and just be happy for once and say, shit happens for a reason. I have to learn to do better. Right? Of course I'm right, because it makes fucking sense. Duh. So why do people go against these notions? Tight, 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 packing tight. Bunch, bump, bump. Like a backwards. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's right. I notice people have a really hard time talking to me. I always notice that. People always say they're like, oh, I'll be nice to them. I'll be like, hey, how you doing? No. But they don't like talk. I even ask them, like, why don't you like talking to me too much? You really don't say much to me. I'll be trying to talk to you, you just kind of just ignore me. And like, it's kind of funny because I'm just saying like, well, because you'll do the same things I do, like. Why? Because I talk so inclined that you don't know how to speak. I mean, if that's what it is, then by all means, tell me. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what's in your mind. Because I don't learn unless someone tells me something that's on their mind. Because then I'll never know until you say. Enlighten me. Come on. Let's do this. 1-2 punch me. I mean, a lot of people say a lot of things that I already know. Get mad all you want. It doesn't matter to me. I already know. That's cool. If I don't know, then I'll be intrigued by it. Chicken. So, I'll be keep looking at it like that. So that's what I've noticed. This happened when I was younger. Now I always have an inclined mind. I always think and project thoughts and rearrange them to scenariolize certain things. I have a speech impediment, but I can use words and kind of like put the scenarios with it and learn the knowledge from it and then project it with words. So if someone says something that I can use a lot of information to categorize how dumb it was or how smart it was. So, if someone says something about something, and they get into a conversation with me, and like for instance, say like my dad will get in a conversation with me about politics, or he'll talk about Trump, but he never talks about Biden. And when I talk about Biden, I'm like, do you think it's like Biden says some really stupid fucking shit, and that's all I say. Dude says the dumbest shit in the world. As soon as I talk about that, he'll instantly project what? He'll just say, well, Trump said a lot of stupid shit too. But I'm not talking about Trump. I'll talk about the president that's in there now. But when he talks towards Americans on his presidency, he never said anything that dumb. That's what we're talking. We're comparing presidents, not Biden and Trump. We're comparing presidents. Difference. And you can pull up all the stuff that Biden did. Yeah. Biden did a whole bunch of dumb fucking shit. But I don't care what he did. I care what he's doing now. He was going to bring up the past. My dad brought up some stuff with Trump's dad, and that he brings it up. It's like, he's like, well, Trump's dad used to own an apartment complex. He never wanted blacks to be in there. How much of that is true? I don't know. But the funny thing is, and the reason why I talk about this, because this is the dumb fault. So, from my dad's perspective, when he said that stuff, he said Trump's dad said he didn't want blacks in his apartment. But why would he say that? One, is because he's a racist? Or two, because people that are inner city blacks that commit crimes are very destructive. I think it's racist thing. It's like, no. I talk to plenty of black people. They say, yeah, there's a lot of stupid ass fucking black people that are very destructive people. They're trashy. They commit lots of fucking crimes. They're always doing dumbass shit. And society and their community gets worse because of how they act. And quote this is the funny thing about it is, we're getting to the really good part here. That's contradicting. So we were going by the school that's next to us now. He said the same thing that Trump's dad said. It says, we don't want Section 8 housing because you get low-income druggies, which would say, are either black-related gangs, Mexican gangs, Bosnian gangs, because it normally comes down to that. And that'll ruin the community. Does that make you a racist because you say that? Or does it make you know that some of them communities that live in low-income housing are more or less going to be criminals? Or they're going to sell cocaine on the side of the street? Maybe that's the reason why Trump's dad stated that. Maybe he stayed in that way, maybe he stayed in a way that was different that they don't want to tell you. No. We don't want certain people in community because they ruin communities. It doesn't matter if they're black or white. Low-income people are more or less fucking stupid and they ruin communities. Trailer park people, a high percentage of them are trash. Because it takes brains to be able to progress, to make yourself have a healthier lifestyle, to make yourself have the riches that you have. Dumb fuck people that barely pass fucking high school, or more or less likely, are going to be dumb. They have a harder time to progress. So they do the things they need to progress with. They do more drugs, they drink more alcohol, and they do more dumb shit. That's how it works. That's education. The more dumb shit that you do, which relates to emotional. So it all comes down to emotions. The more you react to simple emotions. That's why people still go to strip clubs. That's why they go to clubs and drink and dance and shake their booty all over the place. Or they sit there all day and smack dicks with booty holes, whatever the fuck it is. That's why they do that. Because they're already emotional. They don't know how to control it because they're not educational enough to see it from a different perspective, to understand that the stuff that they're doing is immature, stupid. And I say stupid because you don't know. You don't know life could be easier and better. That's why things that people do on TikTok and all those dance things they do, they think it's cool. No, it's fine. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But embracing that people go to clubs and that, it's stupid. Clubs are for fucking dumbasses. Don't go to clubs at all. If I went to a club, I'd be sitting there like, I'd rather be playing video games. Because I'd be like, oh, what the fuck you guys doing? Oh, I have this, I drink this, oh, go. I'd be like, ah. Even if I am drunk, my mind's still inclined. I still won't do stupid shit. Because I'm already feeling the drunkenness. I'm already feeling happiness. I can't get any happier. I can get more higher dopamine, but it's not going to make me any more happy than what I am now. So I'm already drunk. I'm already high. I don't need to get any higher. Because I'm more educated, because I understand more, so I don't need a drink. I have a little bit of caffeine. Whoa! You're still taking drugs? I'm taking a mild fucking stimulant. The thing is, without the drinking, without smoking the weed or drugs, you're never actually happy. That's the reason why. You're never actually happy at all. I have my ups and downs, but I'm always happy. I enjoy myself. I try to progress where I need progress in. But people don't do that. They're always negative. They want to be happy. I'm always happy. No, I don't want to be negative. People do not like happy people. Life is miserable. How are you happy? Well, that's up to you to decide if you want to be happy or not. That's not up for me to give you any answers because you won't listen to me anyway because you're an idiot. You want to know why most people aren't happy? is because they don't do things they actually like to do and have no pride in nothing. Pride and honor puts you at a standard of life. I'm proud of where I'm at. I like that my YouTube channel's almost at 250. Because last year, let's say a year ago completely, and then the beginning of January, I was barely at 30 fucking subs. Because I started in November of 2 years ago. Or a year and like a couple months ago. So 14 months ago. That's when I was working at White Castles. And I had like 10 subs for like a month or so. Like, oh, no, if I get 100 subs, that'd be cool. I didn't hit 100 subs until like fucking May of summer when everyone got home. Then I started playing a lot of Resident Evil because I think I started playing a lot of Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 8 came out. I started playing that. So from January to January, I gained over 200 subs. In 1 year, I gained 200 subs. That's amazing. So I have pride and I have honor in my subs. It feels good. Because I always want to do this. I'm a very aggressive talker. I always like to talk about things. I like to scenarize things. I always like to have conversation with people. I want to have a conversation. I don't mind helping people out with their emotional, psychological problems because a lot of people need help with that. You don't need to go counseling. Not like YouTube has all this counseling bullshit. Go to youtube.com counseling. And you got all these dumb fucks going there like, I got a master's degree in sociology and blowjobology and how big of a dick I take in my assology, whatever dumb shit they have. When they talk to you like you're stupid. Because they think because they use big words and they have diagrams and shit. It's pretty simple. Depression, expression. Ta-da! How do you do it? Slowly. Progress with little bits of things. You can't progress from one thing to 10. You can't progress from 1 to 10 instantly. Progression. 1, 2. Learn how to count the fucking 10. You'll figure it out. 1, 2. Little progressions. Like a baby. You can't pop out of your mother's womb and start running. Now can you? It's a progression. That's like the easiest way to put it. You have to do it first. You have to progress with it. Slowly. And then it changes throughout time. You can't do it the hard way. If you have massive discipline, it's like weight loss. I'm rubbing my belly right now. I got... It's like weight loss. You progress it slowly. I tell people, get off of sugar soda and start drinking diet. Eventually, you won't be drinking anything at all but water and energy drinks. I drink more water than I drink diet soda. I only drink diet soda when I'm at work. Or sometimes I'll have like a cup of orange juice. Or I'll have like two cups of milk. Other than that, I don't drink any of that stuff anymore. But my worst thing is protein intake. That's why I'm staying up. I just ate a whole bunch of chicken and all that stuff and that. And most likely, I gotta feel comfortable with my protein levels. Itchy ear.
Now my energy's starting to peak. What's up? Ah! My energy's getting higher. I feel the power! These are pretty good. Got pretty low fat. Well, kind of. It's got sunflower and canola oil. So I got sunflowers, 14 chips, got 6 grams of fat, got 2 fiber. Whoa, there's fiber in this? Boner. I don't know. Let's see what's. I haven't watched Hulu in a while. Damn! That's crazy. Sorry, there's a big old pair of tits on my fucking tablet.
We should work together again, Amy.
Okay. I think I need a pair with someone really talented, someone special.
By the way, now that the two of us have gotten acquainted, you want to try one of my new dishes?
Are you sure? I would love to try.
It's honey-coated dried squid.
This squid and honey combination is so offensive in so many ways. It's as if my entire body is being violated.
There's just so much perverted shit in all these animes. I'm watching Food Wars.
Smoke! Something's on fire! An earthquake?
A blowjob.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And you, room number 205, have to ruin it out, got you and beat you to the halls. I know, I'm sorry. But these morons won't stop fighting in my room. Hey, dude. You're Soma Yukihira, the transfer student looking to move in, yes? I am the dorm mother for this establishment, Fumio, or Mustando. Or the Holy Mother of Kyokse. You can call me that. I'm surrounded by nutjobs again! Okay, young man. What ingredients have you prepared for us? Huh? Ingredients for what? What else? For the famous Kyokse entrance exam, of course. 1. Those who wish to board here must create a dish. Residency will only be granted if said dish's flavor is acceptable. 2. Judging will be by the dorm supervisor. And 3. Applicants may bring any ingredients they wish. How was I supposed to know that? I didn't bring any ingredients with me. Then you've lost by default. Unless you show what you can do, you have no place here.
So what about tonight?
You will be sleeping outside.
You've got to be kidding me! Do you know how cold it gets out there in April? Come on, lady, I'm about to fall over from hunger and exhaustion!
Oh, well, aren't you pathetic? You can eat. We got some leftovers in the kitchen, but it's a mishmash. Yesterday is just not your day.
Can I use the leftovers for the test?
What's that?
I'm gonna do this test of yours. Where's the kitchen? Oh my god, I never would have guessed you had a kitchen like this.
If there's one thing I hate, it's cocky kids with inflated egos. I mean, you have no idea how many students' dishes I've tasted in my life. Do you really think you'll impress me with some slop you just throw together?
There are some vegetables, onions, and whatnot. Eggs, breadcrumbs, lots of spices. I got this. I think this ought to be enough.
What is he thinking?
Miss Fumio Daimedo, Kyosei Door Mother. Give me a few minutes.
Should have only been a scrap or two of ground pork and beef lying around. Oh, it's me. How did he make such a thick Hamburg steak?
I used the rest of your canned mackerel to make a mackerel burger.
Canned mackerel?
I added onions and breadcrumbs to the egg, then mixed it with the mackerel, added pepper, and lightly salted it. I fried that up, creating a flaky mackerel burger steak. Then, I added ponzu to the leftover mackerel liquid, and thickened it up with some potato starch to make a simple, refreshing sauce. Given the time frame, I call it Yukihira brand. Use what you've got. Holy mackerel burger.
What's this? Impossible. A Hamburg steak made from canned mackerel? Oh, this should be horrendous and inedible. It's so thick that if he told me it was just meat, I'd believe it. It's fried up so flaky and soft. What's with this egg soup? Where is all this flavor coming from? It's the quality of the fish stock that makes the soup's flavor. Its rich taste is proof that he used a high-quality stock. Hey, boy, how on earth did you make this? We have no seaweed or fish flakes. Nothing that could have been used to create a fish stock.
Well, about that, I happen to have something on hand.
Squid? You mean you used that thing to make your stock?
Dried squid is pure umami. Soak it for a while in some boiling water, add some salt, and you'll get a richly flavored soup stock. The perfect start for many dishes.
This kid is something else. For him to make food of this caliber using only those ingredients is remarkable. Such a soothing taste. Oh, it warms both the body and the soul. Mackerel and squid. These fruits of the sea combined to create a delicious salty flavor. Oh, it reminds me of my youth. Oh.
Aren't you kind of cold in that? Fumio?
No. Come on. Ko, you know what I really want to do right now. Don't you too?
Fumio? Yeah, well...
Damn.
Making a girl say it is just cruel. Come here. Making a girl say it is just...
Damn, 2 minutes. Badass titties on her. Oof.
Cool. Come here. Come closer to me. I just want you to. I want you to warm me up.
God damn.
I beg you.
That's hot.
Hey, get away from me!
My reactions to the taste of so many of his new dishes have left me utterly exhausted. Son of a god. He treats me like some kind of experimental lab rat. That right, Mr. Ducky? Soma's a real pain in the butt, huh?
Very well. You may live in the dorm.
You're welcome.
Your room is number 303. Here.
Oh, yes!
Doing so much with such limited ingredients. Looks like we have an interesting new resident. Soma Yuki here.
Ever since I got here, this is the only place where I've been able to relax. This Fumio can be a bit terrifying, but at least there aren't any strict teachers for Soma.
Things off with a hot bath.
I see he's already making some friends. I'll have to tell him the bath schedule. What's going on here?
That's funny.
Man, that bath felt good. This is my first time away from the only home I've ever known for 15 years. Okay, here's your liver and onions.
Can I get a meat and tofu plate, please?
And I'd like to have a daily special. Right, you got it. One meat and tofu, one daily. It's so quiet.
Hello, young transfer student.
Who are you and what are you doing up there?
Come on, there's a welcome party.
I already told you. I'm extremely busy trying to study for my written exam. If you want to have a party, do it in someone else's room. Why do you guys always insist on coming in here?
What choice do we have? You have the only room that can fit us all.
Hey, do not sit on my bed.
And not to mention how sparkly clean it is.
Because I just finished straightening it up.
Oh yeah, there was crap all over the place, huh?
Because you two destroyed the place.
Dude, you need to get some more chairs up in here.
No, I don't.
Whoops!
Ah, my books.
Sorry, bro.
Listen here, sweetheart. A true lady never exposes her goodies till she gets married.
I'm sorry, Mom, but nobody's going to make me his bride now.
It's pretty crazy, baby. I can't believe we ended up in the same dorm.
Isn't it, though? You mean to tell me that you actually passed the entrance exam on your very first try?
Sort of. I'm just glad that it worked out.
That's incredible. Not very many people have cleared the test in just one shot.
How'd it go with you?
So-so. I guess you might say. I can't say it took me 3 months to get in.
Hey, you want some of this?
Thank you.
Sure.
It's so cloudy. And the bottle has a handwritten label.
Yeah, it's some special juice I made from rice. Drink up.
Uh-huh. So it's okay to make all this racket this late at night?
It's fine. The dorm is in the middle of the forest.
Yeah, but still. I mean, won't the dorm mother get mad and
There's 2 amberjack and daikon down here. Come and get it!
All right, damn you, Grandma.
down?
I'm sure they'll be back before Miss Fumio starts yammering on about the tent.
10?
Get away from her! Do you know who you just touched?
Not really.
This is none other than the top student in the middle school division and the youngest member in history ever seated at the table for the Council of 10. This is Erin and Bakari.
That's how it.
What is the Council of 10 exactly?
Are you asking for real?
What? You seriously came here not knowing anything about the Toki Academy? Zenji, will you please fill him in?
Why is it always gotta be me?
Oh, stop your complaining. Can you just help the new guy out?
Alright, fine. The Toadskate Council of 10. It's a committee made up of the 10 highest ranked students on campus. At Toadskate, students settle most of their issues through self-governance, and all items are decided by a mutual consensus of the 10. It is the highest decision-making body on campus. In terms of school organization, they are right below the director, which means even the teachers have to follow the decisions made by the 10.
It is said that decades ago, the rooms at Kyokusi were always full, and that most members of the 10 often came from here.
Well, there was even a time when Kyokusi residents held every single one of the council seats. And Miss Fumio can really get going on and on about it, too.
And I take it Erin and Nakari is one of the 10, huh?
Back with deliciousness, dudes! Hello, young Soma Yukihira. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. We're glad you're with us. I am Satoshi Ishiki, a second year. Please call me Ishiki. Will do. Well, isn't this just lovely? I am simply delighted we have acquired a new student. We must share the bloom of our youth. Nothing on earth could make me happier. Now listen to me. We are adolescents living under the same roof, sharing our joys and sorrows. This student life is a blossoming spring. I enter this dormitory enamored with that concept. Let us embrace one another and rejoice in our resplendent dorm-life existence.
That's real nice and all, but can you please stop coming to get us by creeping around in the attic?
Doesn't sit right with you? I suppose I could use this contraption. When I do, Megami Tadakora is always quick to respond.
Well, do I have to?
I'm all alone. And I have so much wonderful food to share. So late, okay? I promise I'll be with you a while.
You just keep calling me, won't you?
He'll eventually give up if you just ignore him, okay?
You need to stand your ground, girl.
But it does totally suck whenever he does that.
It's probably pretty nice up there.
What's going on? My dorm mates are a bunch of weirdos and freaks.
I'm pretty sure that you'll have no problem blending in.
Okay then, does everyone have a drink in hand? Then here is to Soma's success. And to the glory of Kyokse. Cheers! What is this magical rice juice? This is like the best stuff in the universe! I think I can drink this all night long!
No problem.
I will be reborn. I will live right here and now. I'll transcend the sky above all the clouds.
Hungry? We need more food!
So I guess I should bring out what I made today. Smoked cheese and 3 kinds of jerky.
I can't get enough of that smoky flavor!
Man, you can do no wrong.
Uh-huh.
Dig in, dudes! It's an assortment of fried vegetables, all taken from the garden out back! Oh man, that stuff is delicious! I know, totally awesome, right?
The fried shrimp I served last week was way better than this, bro.
What, Albert? You've got the weakest taste buds of anybody here!
Bro.
Bring it on, boss! Get out of here!
What is it with you meatheads?
If you're a chef, then prove it with your cooking, bro!
No problem, dude. Just give me 8 minutes, Holmes.
Oh, come on. This is how we end up always making way too much food and leaving the kitchen a disaster.
Shut up, you wild game host beast! You stink like animals! More around your room does!
It's like a petting zoo.
Anyone who says something like that obviously does not appreciate the freshness that my wildlife brings. Just give me about an hour.
You're going to go strangle something this late at night?
Come on, Yuki, please calm down.
Oh, wait a second. I got a brand new dish I was able to make earlier today.
Way to go, Soma! That's what I'm talking about! Give it here!
Oh, my bad. It turned out to be revolting.
Nasty, bro! Sorry. I think I'm dying, bro!
Bing! Bang!
Oh, yeah, there it is!
It was only a matter of time before he's naked and wearing his apron of illusion.
Times may continue to change in this life, but two things will always stay the same. One is the laughter of students, and the other one is how the stars will always gather beneath the brightly lit moon.
It makes perfect use of seasonal spring ingredients. Made an extremely delicate dish in a short amount of time.
Different level than the other people here. Allow me the indulgence of reintroducing myself. From the Totsuki Council of 10. I am chair number 7, Satoshi Ishii.
So that means you're on the Council of 10?
Now, I would like to try your food next. I'm curious as to what you will prepare. Come and show me how you express yourself through your cooking.
I think I'm beginning to understand why my dad sent me here. Order up! Just like a gorgeous spring day. Mackerel. Yes, Yukihira's number 20 from our secret menu. Yukihira, that's the name of our family restaurant. I will use mackerel as the ingredient too. It's one of our most popular dishes. And just like your dish, mine will have a spring theme as well.
I fell asleep. Oh, gosh, I think I drank too much special rice juice. Soma's cooking? Maybe he's still hungry.
No, it's a cooking matter.
Oh, Shun, you were awake this whole time? Wait, they're really facing up? How'd this happen?
Beats me. But it was Ishiki. He was the one who threw down the gauntlet.
Shouldn't I be talking about someone's lack of clothes? I don't know. It'd be a shame to ruin the mood. I guess.
Order up! Yukihira secret menu number 20. Revamped. Mackerel onigiri chasuke. Now, it really should be done using salmon, but I wanted to make a slightly different version using mackerel. There's enough for everybody, so please dig in, guys.
Thank you very much. Okay, so what do we have here?
Salted seaweed tea. It's bold, but its lightly salted flavor should finish out the meal perfectly.
If you cook up something like this, you're gonna make us all hungry.
Got that right. Okay, it looks like simple normal chasuke. This dish would be served at any cheap family eatery. Unless...
Don't mind if I do. Eat it, everyone!
This is looking good.
Delicious!
The mackerel is perfectly juicy. The skin is still nice and crispy. The flavor pops out with every bite.
This kind of texture wouldn't be possible by simply boiling it. How did he do this?
Pole. This mackerel was cooked using the pole method.
Lay?
Why are you acting so surprised too?
I'm just not sure what poa lay is.
Huh?
It's time to learn, kids. Pole is a French method used to cook protein. It's a style of sauté.
Olive oil is poured on top of the protein, basting it, if you will, giving it a consistent browning.
Would you mind telling me, young Soma, where did you happen to learn your French cooking techniques?
From my dad. He's my mentor. He taught me how to cook like this. He said it's perfect for making fish nice and crispy. The crunchiness goes great on a bed of rice. Or you can add seaweed tea to give it a whole different texture. It all depends on what you're trying to do.
So it appears your father has studied French cuisine.
I'm not sure. I couldn't really tell you anything about that, but it sure seems like he studied in several different countries, though.
I can see that. Who could have imagined onigiri done in a French fashion? He's bound by neither genre nor nationality. His cooking is so free. And pole was the perfect choice, given the thickness of the fish's skin. Ideal for both salmon and mackerel. Young Soma made that determination in an instant and arranged his menu accordingly. The pure white of the rice is like newly fallen snow. And amidst it, the mackerel flavor is so pronounced, it is the essence of spring itself. With this dish, he has expressed the very moment of spring's awakening.
Sorry about that. I was just taking a little break. Oh. I think I'm going to make me some food. Well, shitter noodle. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Almost up to 150. Likes to help out a lot. Yeah, I'll be back. A little bit will make me some breakfast and that. Shake it, shake it, shake it, baby. Shake it, shake it, shake that monkey. I gotta get some scary movie while I'm upstairs. Alright, man, I've been watching this. Alright, bye, guys.
absolutely right, Miss Mito. It's going to be faster to tear everything down than remodel it.
Oh, then go ahead.
What do you think you're doing? What is this?
What else? I'm making a preliminary inspection. You already know how this is going to play out,
Yeah,
don't you?
baby, got pretty good.
It's just like Miss Araness said. No matter how you dress it up, a rice bowl is a second-rate dish. Simple, lowbrow cooking. You are not needed here at Totsuki. Got it. But if you think that you can actually beat me, well, that would be a whole different story. You follow me, Mr. Club Captain? Your entire club isn't needed here.
Damn it, meet me. What the?
My name's not Meat. Never call me that again.
Don't tell me. That's who he'll face in the food war.
Sounds like it. Who is she?
That's Ikami Mito, the butcher and chef nicknamed the Meat Master. She's made top grades since middle school and is so good, especially with meat, that she's got nothing but straight A's. Her intimate knowledge of meat is as good as it gets here at the Academy.
When it comes to the power of meat, other ingredients...
What's up? I didn't see you there, man. I was upstairs making breakfast.
No matter what dish you think you can prattle together, it will never match the luster of my top quality meat.
Being happy about how much your ingredients cost is a disgrace in my opinion.
What's that?
Kenichi, about this food war. Would you please let me battle it for you?
Why would you even bother to interfere if you're not even a member? It's you, the transfer idiot from the opening ceremony. I must say I've been wanting to have words with you. You must be very confident in your skills if you're going to suddenly take on someone else's fight for them, or very stupid.
Let's go with your specialty. You said you wanted me to be without your meat. Either way, I'm gonna win.
I don't think so. And whenever I do beat you, you will have to leave Totsuki Academy. Yeah. You know, if you don't have what it takes, then maybe you shouldn't be mouthing off.
I'm in. In exchange, if I win, well, let's see here. You'll have to join Bull Club. Yep, that's right. You'll contribute to the growth of rice bowl culture. Sorry if it isn't really your thing.
You honestly think you can defeat me?
She's hot as fuck, though.
Attention, everyone. That'll be all for today. All right. I will allow your request for the food war theme. The main ingredient will be meat, and we'll be making rice bowls. The battle will take place in 3 days.
Why'd you do that? You crazy? Well, thinking expensive meat is everything is an insult to mom and pop diners everywhere. But more than anything, it'd be a shame to see this place go. You're gonna become a list.
Do you have some sort of insurance?
Nope.
Guess I better pick one.
I am grateful to Erina for entrusting me with this. I will teach that uppity transfer punk the pleasures of the flesh.
That's hot.
A bit to the right. A little more.
Someone's such a big doofus. What was he thinking?
I can't carry
The whole
anymore.
stinking school's talking about this. This could go bad. You keep settle down. I'll try to help out as much as I can. There's not a lot of time until they have to.
So then, how will you tackle this, young Soma? Okay, here we go. I've been getting this a lot of times. Meat is a specialist in meat, especially beef. So I think we should stay clear of that particular protein. For example, a chicken and egg rice bowl, that would be within the battle theme, but it will still make our dish different from hers. That makes sense. Something outside the box, huh? Maybe is there a type of rice bowl you like?
I don't think you could call it a rice bowl. It's not good. I love scallops, grilling them. As soon as they open up, I pour in a bit of melted butter with soy sauce. Then I'll put those on a bed of fluffy hot rice, and it's absolutely scrumptious.
Well, that's a pity. You could have done a seafood rice bowl, but unfortunately that doesn't count as a challenge piece. Okay, the rules are the rules. Please don't start crying again. You have no idea how formidable meat can be.
Listen, if she brings out some of her A5 beef, we're done for.
A5? Guess that's good.
It's from a ranking system, and A5 is the highest quality of beef.
Correctamundo. The cow is broken down. The cuts are ranked on fat to meat ratio. There are food rankings A to C. The modeling, firmness, and texture. The brilliance of the meat value. All these determine a cut of beef formally standard. These are ranked from 1 to 5. Meat that has been given top ranking by these two standards is classified as A5. I watched they one of her steaks at an academy function. Oh man, it was a whole nother level. It was almost as if you could
Drink it?
Yes. The moment I bit it, the flavor took on a life of its own. It slid softly down my throat. If something like this were offered in a restaurant, the cash would be flying out of your wallet. And also, and this is very important to remember, ingredients must be prepared by the chef. After all, chefs should be skilled in food prep, too. The Mito family turned their wholesale meat business into a massive company and have cornered the market on beef production. Their expertise is undeniably the best the industry has to offer. They have money, they have facilities, they have distribution routes, they have everything! That's why Meat has such badass meat dishes.
He just depressed himself with his own story.
Can you really beat such incredible meat? I mean, what are you going to do, Soma?
You know, I think I got it. You do a rice beef bowl too.
Huh? Are you nuts? You not just hear what I said. When it comes to meat, she
You
is
said it yourself, Kenichi. Rice bowls are fast, tasty, and cheap. We'll make a mockery of that. We want bowls to be respected. We have to win with a menu using affordable beef. And we're not going to use any weird top quality ingredients. That's not part of a rice bowl's appeal.
Sometimes, even when a man's convictions are tested, you must stand.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go pick up some
that he
things.
is not a...
Do you, have a budget? I'll take whatever you have left over.
Well, not so much.
That's it. I'll just have to take it out of my account. That's all I have left!
Your account is now empty.
I'll wire you some money for expenses every now and then.
Every now and then. So I guess that means never again. This whole thing could be a bad idea.
These are our best collected recipes. There might be something in here you can use.
Here you go. There's these, too.
Oh, thank you. Set that pile over here.
Okay, guys. Shall we get to it? Order up! Give it a try. I used beef instead of pork to make a beef cutlet rice bowl. I tweaked Bowl Club's recipe using a mixture of chicken and quail eggs to give it a richer taste.
That's not bad, but it's not enough. When you put it in your mouth, you want a reaction. With meat's food, it hits your tongue with a bang.
With a bang, huh? Then we need some fat. This is my sukiyaki rice bowl, cooked in sugar and beef fat with a raw egg dropped in.
Nah, still not enough. There's no refinement to it.
Then I'll reduce the beef fat, and instead...
How about this recipe?
Okay.
He's so sad he's turned white again.
Splash some water on him and snap him out of it! We've tried all of Bowl Club's best recipes. I've even tweaked them in every way I know how.
Hey, Soma, why don't you try taking a little break? Once you're all recharged, you might get another idea like you did in class. I mean, I'd say it's worth a shot, right? Don't you think?
Oh, like using honey to make the meat more tender, huh? Megami!
What'd I do?
You are saved us. It's been in front of us the whole time. It is all about the cheap meat. Kenichi, do we have any more steak cutlets lying around here? I'll take sirloin or rump. I have an idea.
You need steak cuts?
Slice the steak into a grid pattern. Then pound it to spread it out. Next, cover it with minced onions on both sides and let it sit. Remove the onions and season the meat with salt and pepper. Cook the meat, melting a pat of butter along with it. Then caramelize some onions by cooking them in the leftover juices.
Why onions?
Then, spread the cooked onions on top of the meat, and it's done.
It's Shaliapine steak! When Opera Theodore Shaliapine came to Japan, he was suffering from a toothache. He told his host that he needed very tender steak, and this is what the chef came up with. You can't get this overseas. It's a unique style of steak found only in Japan.
Well, give it a taste, you two.
Yeah.
So light and fluffy.
It's so tender. I mean, it's just falling apart. Oh. And whenever it goes to fire, take it.
The onions contain enzymes that help break down the meat's protein. The exact same as pineapples and honey. That's how the meat is able to get this tender.
You'd never think this was a cheap cut. The flavor is so full and robust. And it goes great paired with rice. But will this really? Can it do it? Can we beat her meat?
Oh, damn.
I need something that inspires.
Damn.
No, that's not it. Still not quite there yet. I need something special today. Oh, now we're talking.
Got big ass titties.
About 2 hours, I guess.
Whatever you do, don't look out in the audience. You don't want to lose your nerve. All right, there's no need to freak out. Everything's going to be just really good. Just be calm and
Yeah. First you need to calm yourself down.
You'll be all right. You're not even a little bit scared? And then you have to cook with all those people watching.
Not at all. I mean, not compared to standing in front of customers with my family restaurant's name on the line. If I do end up beating you, what do you do, Totsuki number 7?
Sorry for the wait, you guys. The Food War Administrative Bureau has officially recognized this challenge as a food war. And as always, I will be your MC. I'm Urara Kawashima, a freshman in the high school division. Love you.
Fuck! No! God damn it!
Now then, from their respective corners, here come the contestants. The first contestant to join the battle. The Meat Master, Ikumi Mito! Oh, don't go flossing those big udders of yours, you little hussy. I am all the boys in the school ever need. I am the cutest thing to ever walk this earth. And now, to introduce our next contestant.
up, you dirty transfer! Who do you think you are? Go back home to your diner! This is the part where you get what's coming to you, a-hole!
The transfer student who's been garnering rave reviews here at the Academy, Soma Yukihira.
He's facing Hito? I already know who's wearing this one. He's toast. There's no way I'm gonna miss seeing him get expelled from this academy. But with all people and their attitudes, I'll never forget back when I battled a standing while leading Soma Research Society. There was no MC, not even an audience. The only ones there were straight off, drawn by the scent of food. Didn't you just transfer here this spring? Why do they all hate you so much? Well, I haven't done anything I know of.
Let's have a quick review of the rules, shall we? We have 3 honorary judges. The theme is race bowls, and the main ingredient for today's battle is meat. If equally meat or mixed, the
This
race bowl
place chills me to the bone.
and Soma Yukihira will lead the event. But if Soma wins, the Bowl Club will get more funding and additional cooking facilities. Also, Ikumi will become a member of Bowl Club.
Hey there, short timer. It looks like this will be your last day here. If you have any last words, now's the time.
You think so? I think we'll have plenty of time to talk. Once you're a member of Bowl Club.
Look over there! Dude, Aaron and Akari.
OMG, it's her. Erina? Whoa, for real? Why is she here?
Why would a member of the 10 show up for this? Especially to see something as lame as the Bowl Club.
Probably because she's part of Aaron's
I didn't think that's it. Or if there's some other reason. Well,
Not enough mana.
Kira, I am so looking forward to that. I cannot wait to see you for a humiliating defeat. Why would Miss Erina come and watch this in person? Contestants, are you ready? Get to your cooking station. It is winner take all. In this battle decided by the palate. Let the food wars begin!
Hey, transfer student. Let me show you the kind of ingredient a pissant like you will never get to use. Presenting the ultimate grade of beef.
Man, I knew she'd bring that sucker out! That is some A5 ranked beef!
That is one massive butcher cleaver.
She's making precision cuts even with that huge blade.
She can really cut the meat!
Dude! Will you look at that slab? I've never seen marbling as fine as that!
Man, both the meat and the fat have some sweet luster.
Good girl. Your subtle sweetness tickles the senses. As meat is smoked, flavor components like glutamic acid are increased, and it starts to emit a gentle, sweet aroma. This is the ultimate meat, and it will be cooked by the ultimate hands. Mine.
That's hot.
First, fry it to give the surface some color.
Good evening.
Scoop up the butter and pour it all over the meat's glistening surface.
The aroma of melted butter is wafting throughout the whole building. Oh, it's making me ravenous from just a scent alone.
This process creates a barrier that traps the meat's savory juices inside. Next, it goes into the oven. This will apply heat to the meat's interior. Now then, what about the transfer student?
As for Soma's dish, it seems he sure is dicing up an awful lot of onion. Just how do you think he plans on using them all? What? It looks like he's bringing out the meat. So how will it stack up to the A5 beats? Huh?
It was on sale.
Half price?
I got it out of the bargain bin. Must have been my lucky day.
Oh my god, stop it! What in the heck are you ingrates doing?
Someone is going to be able to make it through all this?
Why don't you just give up already? Here's the time you have left to go packing things.
I need mana.
Do you know what it is that makes her different? Aside from the cut itself, it's the way she treats it.
That is correct.
But her true worth is her delicate touch. She knows exactly what the beat means. There's no one more sensitive.
60 degrees. No, it's more like 65. Perfect.
And
Not
even
enough
Mito
mana.
knows that the lips are the most sensitive part of the human body. That being said, when it comes to distinguishing the appropriate temperature,
I need
she's on
mana.
another level. And when she touches the meat, her prowess becomes even more evident. She's something else. Watch closely. See how her fingertips caress the grains with loving intention? Like a piano playing an elegant solo. A silent melody for the heavens. A carnivorous sonata of meat.
Not enough mana.
I will give Miss Arena a victory. What? You're still here? A transfer student. You seem to have gotten pretty quiet over there, haven't you? What happened to that attitude of yours from 3 days ago? Huh. Guess it's hard to talk smack when you're in a panic. How pitiful.
I don't need to say a thing.
Hmm?
Because in a bit, my rice bowl is going to do all the talking for me.
Oh fuck, he's Zealand. What the fuck?
Also, it's common knowledge that you can't trust a chef who spends more time hurling insults than perfecting their dishes.
You have no idea who you're dealing with.
Not enough mana.
Just... What is he?
Okay, time's almost up.
I need mana.
And we're done! My favorite books are fairy tales, and I love romance movies too. My dream for the future is to be someone's bride. I'm so cutesy.
Yes?
We will now begin judgment. First up, Ikumi Mito's dish.
This is an A5 Wagyu roti rice bowl. Roti spent for roast smoked raw.
Basically, it's
Goddamn,
like
motherfucker.
food that's been cooked in an oven. I love you. The meat has been cut so that it resembles a flower in bloom. I never dreamed I'd set eyes on a rice bowl of
I
such
am
beauty.
overburdened.
All right then.
It's
Let's
really
get down to
wonderful.
digging.
It's almost too delicious. I'm getting weak in the knees.
Amazing. This profound depth of flavor is truly 85 grade. When she was preparing this meat, even the angle of heat was taken into consideration. When the flame is applied at the right angle,
Oh shit.
it causes the meat to heat uniformly.
What the
Allows
fuck,
juices
dude?
to run. Taking the meat's fiber into account is the mark of a true master chef.
And underneath these petals, this garlic rice was cooked in melted butter and pig fat. I would happily eat 3 bowls of this exquisite rice alone. The way this dish was made, you could even call it sensuous. The execution is simply incredible.
What do you think, Mr. Student? This is the pleasure of the flesh.
That should just about do it.
I can't wait to see the look on that treacherous student's face when you lose this.
This doesn't look too good.
Everybody out there is acting like Mito is already won.
Not enough mana.
Yes, we have so much fish to be presented to the judge.
tell us, what do you call your rice bowl?
Let's see. How about Yukihira-style Shaliapine steak rice bowl?
You want us to try your Shaliapine steak? So all you did was use onions to make cheap meat tender, huh? After what we've just eaten?
Not
I'd
enough
rather
mana.
go home still basking in the juicy glow of that A5 meat flour.
Oh, well, it does look more enticing than I'd imagined.
Not enough mana.
Shall we have some then?
He could never use such cheap meat to make anything worth a damn.
What's going on here? I can't. My hand won't stop moving. The meat is so tender, but
The
also...
sauce! This special sauce is infused with minced onions and really whets the appetite. What is this?
Such a depth of flavor. After the steak was cooked, the frying pan was deglazed with red wine.
He stored the remaining meat juices in the wine, and then he used that to fry the onions.
He added cornstarch to make it smooth, and he allowed it to melt perfectly with the meat and rice in a beautiful dance.
The flavors are rounded out by a mirin-infused soy sauce. The browning of the rice gives it a broad-tested flavor.
Oh, yeah, so much!
Onions are essential to a Shaliapine steak, but it looks like he mixed it. I think he also did something with the sauce.
So is that really all there is to it?
Sauce is just sauce. It should be no match for my top quality meat.
The meat and the sauce are both full of flavor, but the more I eat, the hungrier I get.
You are not kidding. I feel like I could eat this forever.
These undertones of acidity. Don't tell me.
That's right. The key to my dish lies in the rice.
It's the rice?
The rice in that steak bowl was mixed with homemade pickled plum paste. It's a refreshing pickled plum rice.
I knew it! That is the refreshing taste that makes you want to keep eating!
The steak is light and fluffy and full of deliciousness.
That beautiful sauce is simply glorious.
And the pickled plum in the rice is so light and crisp. The tastiness of each component elevates the other in harmony. We can't help but starving down!
Shredded plums? That's all it took? He may have tweaked things a bit, but his ingredients were all cheap. It doesn't make any sense.
The order welcomes
Oh,
you.
God! I'm already finished with my bowl!
Is there any more left? Where can we get some more of this? The roti rice bowl was excellent, but my chopsticks wanted to move more towards this bowl. Wait, what was that?
What about my garlic rice? They didn't even finish it.
Yep, I thought long and hard about how I should best flavor the rice in this dish. After I heard from Kenichi that you probably use marbled beef, I figured you would understand that you couldn't use any bold seasonings in the rice, or else it would clash with the beef's flavor. Your dish may look like a rice bowl, but it's not. Like the head of Bowl Club said, cheap and tasty. Meals can be summarized in one bowl.
Oh, just be quiet. This argument is a complete waste of time. With my top quality meat, there's no way you could have possibly...
Why don't you give it a little listen?
I'm his
Hear
mom.
what my rice bowl has to say. Or are you scared?
I need mana.
He's right.
I need mana.
This rice bowl does something to you. It's... Sauce disappeared.
Happy 9th birthday, Ikumi. Thank you so much, Mommy. I really love it.
Step down!
Oh, no! Please don't do this! No!
Shut up! The successor to the Mito family has no need for such pleasures. Listen closely, Ikumi. Your sole focus should be on getting stronger and better. Understand?
something like that. It's because of this. It's whispering to me, saying it's okay to do what I want. That it's okay to be myself. Damn it. Damn it.
That's hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Soma Yukihiro.
You're welcome.
What?
I don't believe it. I lost the suit war. Oh, Miss Helena.
Clear out the cooking in my gates. I have no time for failure. Understood, Miss Erina.
Yo, meet me. Why don't you let me eat a little more of your rice bowl?
Talk to me, you dirty little troll! And stop calling me meat, you hear me?
Why not? You're probably the best meat cook I've ever met.
What?
Look forward to working with you. Okay, sweet meat?
What did you just say? You piece of crap!
Be sure to come by the club room. Soma.
Gosh, sweet meat. I love it. I love Selma. Food Wars is an amazing anime. Meat. Got those big ass titties. Holy shit, they fucked me up.
I am overburdened.
God, I hate that stun ratio. What the fuck?
I need mana.
God damn it. Yeah. Fuck.
I can't carry anymore. It's locked.
Probably should get lightning on, honestly. It only costs 9. And this costs 9 too, so let's go ahead and put that on a square. I noticed I face a lot of bosses. That's kind of weird. In normal mode, I don't face any bosses. I faced like, what, 4 or 5 mini bosses already? Yeah, my man is gonna work shit. Hey man, keep running out of fucking damn mana, man. God, you focus on your strength so I can get my fucking strength up. I hate lacking the mana.
Hello.
The only thing that fucking sucks.
Stay a while and listen.
Is when you don't have mana.
Good day.
God damn, dude. Shit. So 5 hours. Yeah, might be good enough here. Yeah, I know, she's gonna tear my asshole out. Especially, what the fuck? Oh, fuck your poison bitch. Damn. Gotta take off my cap. Yeah, I have no warmth right now, so.
Good day.
Hey, one more level. I believe I can start equipping Saigon stuff. God, she's so annoying. She's a big ass city, though. No, run, bitch. Yeah, why is everything in my way? Oh, god damn it. Go away. Damn it. Oh, fuck, I can't pause it. Forgot it. There's no pause in this game. Go ahead, fuck it. Just... Go away, bitch. Ow, fuck. Run! What are you doing? I clicked too many times. Yeah. Sorceress is fucking horrible at the beginning of the game. Those classes ain't good until you actually get armor on, because she just fuck gets her ass beat. Damn, dude. Fuck your dumbass poison, bitch.
The evil queen has fallen.
There's... Stay a while and listen.
Yes, I always like regeneration. Yeah, I always grab a prayer mark. And me not having so much life, prayer is like fucking amazing.
Greetings.
Fuck you, dude. Level 15, actually not that bad of a level. Yeah, almost.
I bet you wonder.
I know it's almost every anime
I'll put that to good
has
use.
like gigantic amount of like boobs and face type thing. There's always pervertedism in it. Oh, that's not it. Where's that? That's the wrong one. I put the wrong one in there. Oh, I gave it to my other sorceress. That's why. Okay. Oh, no, I give it there. Yeah. Teleport's great.
Good day.
Level 27, he needs 133 of strength. Damn, probably a huge chance he probably won't even get that much strength.
I'll put that to good use.
At 27? I highly doubt it. I might just call it a day after this because I'm fucking tired as fuck. Oh, damn.
Good day.
What's your shit throw at? 65?
I know.
Yeah, you probably get like a couple of strength per level. Needs 133 at 27, so that's 13 more levels. He might be at like 100, maybe. Maybe at 100. Is this when the fires goes? Well, shit or doodle. Let's get started getting some magic fight on or something. Ooh, that's actually not that bad. 20 for 2 seconds. What is 60 strength? Let's quit these Catherine rings. Do I need Catherine rings? That's the one to get 40. Oh, damn. That's a huge bitch! Okay. Probably will be like in the 30s, probably get that one something. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm getting off. I'm getting tired. It's a good run. It was about, what, 5 hours? 5.5 hours? That's a huge bitch! I do apologize for not talking while I was gone. Bye. It was a good run. Views are through the roof. Well, I like still, but I'm not complaining about that. Awesome. Okay, well, I'll get off of that. I'll see you guys when I wake up. You guys have a good one. Goodbyes.